is spinning the sound. Music from the Hildt where hits are found. Brad rocks it hard, Kumiko's pop so sweet. Brenda's country grooves get you on your feet. Mason's got that southern charm. Nasty Ray brings the funk alarm. Diane's blues rap will steal the show. It's a mix of vibes, let the rhythm flow. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, let's dive in. Mason's got that southern charm. Nasty Ray brings the funk alarm. Diane's blues rap will steal the show. It's a mix of vibes, let the rhythm flow. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the Hills, let's dive in. Let's dive in.
Enjoy the good times, friends and family gathering around, talking about nothing in general, just being anywhere other than down, making with the jokes, absorbing the vibe, laughing and healing in each moment, almost like we're a tribe. We need to go there, to a warm, safe space, having fun behind our masks. It's a really great place. I'll tell you where it's at. Fridays are from the Hills. Saturdays are for spine ticks. See you around the community. I enjoy the good times, friends and family gathering around, talking about nothing in general, just being anywhere other than down. We need to go there, to a warm, safe space, having fun behind our masks. It's a really great place. I'll tell you where it's at. Fridays are from the Hills. Chill. I enjoy the good times, friends and family gather round. Saturdays are for spine sticks. See you around the community. We need to go there, to a warm, safe space, having fun behind our masks. It's a really great place. I'll tell you where it's at. Fridays are from the Hills. Saturdays are for spine ticks. See you around the community. voice inside screaming, don't give in. Crawling in sin till I'm spent, still answering to the name hell-bent. I'm lost in the house, no chains on me. Crawl through the fire, now I'm breaking free. Lost in the house, but I won't back down. Ran with the jackals, now I tear them to the ground. Hell-bent and laughing no longer. Muskot's calling so much stronger. I'll burn it down, burn it down. Cut the ties, cut the ties. Rise again, rise again. I am alive, I am alive. Lost in the storm, drowning in sin. A voice inside screaming, don't give in. Crawling in sin till I'm spent, still answering to the name hell-bent. Lost in the house, no chains on me. Crawl through the fire, now I'm breaking free. Lost in the house, but I won't back down. Ran with the jackals, now I tear them to the ground. Hell-bent and laughing no longer. Moscow's calling so much stronger. Taurus and she sings my song. My heart swells, it's been far too long. Ooh, you're burning down, burn it down. Cut the ties, cut the ties. Rise again, rise again. I am alive, I am alive. Hell-bent and laughing no longer. Moscow's calling so much stronger. Taurus and she sings my song. My heart swells, it's been far too long.
In the mist, where shadows cling, a village waits, its bell does sing. Whispers call from hearts unknown, names erased, yet never gone. Echoes in the fog, calling through the veil. Lost in time, where forgotten tales sail. A name unwritten, a path untold. The halls
I was born in the flats where the dust runs dry. Saw the peaks in the distance, had to reach that sky. Ain't no numbers on a page gon' measure my worth, so I laced up my boots, put my hands in the dirt. Cliffside grip, baton in my fist, gravity pulling but I still resist. Only made me sharper, ranger tough. Now cobra in my sights, man, that ain't enough. Baton by baton, step by step, ain't looking down, ain't got regrets. Onward and upward, no fear, no doubt. If I fall, best believe I'm climbing out. Anybody can jump, that's gravity's way, but I defy it every day. From the mountains high to the battleground, alpines climbing for higher ground. Left the office life, wasn't built for the grind, so I took to the rocks, started chasing the climb. Rappelled through hell, now I'm deep in the fight. Machine gun spit while we taking that flight. Tiger Force reppin', door gonna flex. Hover in the crosswind, sending out checks. Cobra wanna run, let them feel the lead. We ain't coming down till the mission's dead. Ropes drop down, I descend like a ghost. One wrong step and you lost in the cold. Onward and upward, don't break, don't quit. I was made for this, so I'll never slip. Anybody can jump, that's gravity's way, but I defy it every day. From the mountains high to the battleground, alpines climbing for higher ground. DNA. Onward and upward, always. Ain't no mountain that's stopping me. Let's go get 'em, bazooka. Climbing for higher ground. Yo, when they look up, they see me standing. Ain't no quitting my DNA. Onward and upward, always ain't no mountain that's stopping me. Let's go get 'em, bazooka.
I hear a distant scream. The day is done, the sun is setting, the shadows have won. A fog clings to the earth unabating. The screaming persists. Oh, I light a candle, the wax smells of cinnamon. The tiny flame warms the handle. The chill in the air will summon screaming again, but then it suddenly stops. crash and burn, they've gotten in there. You think we'd learn? I must fight or die. Oh, a club I take hold, I brace for the attack. I try to be bold, and this I must not lack. It is over in a flash. It's happening again, I fear. The terror is very near. Darkness clouds my mind, I know that I'm in a fight. I cannot bear this sight. One cold night. One cold night. One cold night. Do I give in to it? Must I yield? Oh no, I continue to fight. Or will I become that which I slew? Oh, one cold night.
Away, gather round, ye weary souls, and hear the tale. Oh, the worst portrait painter in history. His name died. Oh, I walked down to the painter's shop, said, "Capture me face, lad, and don't ye stop." He scratched his head, gave a nervous sigh, and what he drew made a banshee cry. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. I said, make me bold like a Highland king. We a voice that makes the angels sing. But what did I get? A sight so foul. Looked more like a goblin kissed a cow. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. You heard me! You gave me beards, you gave me scars. What made me look like a drunk on Mars? Wait, what's this? I prefer the clean-shaven look. Now fetch me a mirror, let's fix this mug. So I strummed me lute and I sang in glee. Ain't no machine can capture me. Valbar's charms a work divine, and nay, a bot can steal me shine. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. One more time. Oh, hey, keep trying, you bucket of bolts, but I'll know, hold me breath. Ha!
Sir, you can't park there. Who are you, lady? The Karen police? Oh, sir, you just did not. I'm calling security. No need for that. I'll move. The car's all up in front of me. Where do you expect me to go? Explain it to you while I bob my head back and forth forcefully and wiggle my hips in a circular fashion. Oh, honey, you just put it in reverse and back it up. Back it up, back it up. Can you hear me? Do you speak English? I say, back it up. Back it up, back it up. Just back it up. Honey, back it up, back it up, back it up. Can you hear me? Do you speak English? I say, back it up. That's right, back it up. Just back it up, honey. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. I think you get my drift. Back it up, back it up, back it
you, lady. The Karen police.
Oh, sir, you just did not. I'm calling security. No need for that. I'll move, but the car's all up in front of me. Where do you expect me to go? Well, let me explain it to you while I bob my head back and forth forcefully and wiggle my hips in a circular fashion. You just put it in reverse and back it up, back it up, back it up. Can you hear me? Do you speak English? I say, back it up. That's right, back it up, just back it up. Honey, back it up, back it up, back it up. I think you get my drift. Back it up, back it up, back it up.
I see my face in the silver light, but something don't sit quite right. A flicker moves where I should be, like a shadow dancing back at me.
I raise my hand, but it's too slow. The girl inside don't seem to know. She smiles a little too wide, like she's got something new to hide.
It's watching me, it knows my name. A colder breath, a burning flame. The glass is thin, the world ain't clear, but what's inside is drawing near.
That face is mine, but it ain't me. The skin's too tight, the eyes too free. A whisper calls, a knocking sound, but I don't dare turn around.
It pounds the glass, it begs to go, but where I end, I just don't know. The mirror shakes, the world distorts, and something walks out through the door.
It's watching me, it knows my name. A colder breath, a burning flame. The glass is shattered, I hear the sound, and now it's outside. so blue. We're always looking backward to a better time that's inward. It's time to laugh again. Relax, there's more to gain. As we all run a country mile, I promise that I'll send you a smile. It's all doom and gloom. I just have to laugh as they assume. Seems like it's just a game, 'cause it's all the same. It's Friday night, time to unite. Logan and the Tiger, stars shining bright. With the Friday's FtH players in the mix, we're set for laughs, ideas and kicks. Aliens in January, love in February. March gets animated, it's always legendary. Shorty shorts with G.I. Joe in tow. Attack of the prompts, comic roast flair. Topic takes and chill, it's all right there. Fridays from the Hildt. Let's spark the fun and see what's built. The crew's all here, the vibe is real. Fridays from the Hildt, let's seal the deal. Music from the Hildt to start the groove. Fridays FtH players keep us in the mood. Maybe an after action report. Later we'll be in the vibing port. With Logan and Tiger, we're running the show. Every segment's a hit. Let's go, let's go. Fridays from the Hillt, where the fun and laughs are always fulfilled. Join the party, share the thrill. Fridays are from the Hillt, let's chill. Time to play.
Greetings. Welcome to From the Hillt. This program may contain mature content. Viewer discretion is advised. Please enjoy the show. We may get a little loud.
Greetings, I am Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer.
Tiger here, meowdy meowdy.
Got a little wild beard going on tonight.
Rah, 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 rah.
Tiger's in her mask. Hello. It's good to see the mask. All right, we got lots of friends with us. Let's put on some tunes and hang out a bit.
Well, someone was complaining about it.
I know, because you hadn't been in the mask in a while. It's good to see you.
I can't help it. Sometimes it gets too hot and I get irritated.
I get you. All right, got the music set up. All right, look who we got. We got Superior Cyber Godzilla. Hello, buddy.
Yo, Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Just means we got some clips. We got to play it today.
Right? No.
If I can find it. Oh, they're all here. I just have to get the right one.
We lost them.
There.
Well, look who it is. Let's say it together now, y'all. Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla.
All right, buddy. It's good to see you. We got a Phil's Treehouse.
Yo, Phil.
You're still rocking with us. Hello. Alexia Lapointe in the house.
Hello, Alexia Lapointe.
Greetings to you in France. Francais. Bonjour. We got a cool gamer.
Yo, cool gamer.
Hi there, cool gamer. Welcome.
Right. Let's see what we got here. We got Lisa's got style. Hello, Lisa.
Well, Lisa does have style.
Thanks for coming on back. This will be you showed up last night in the Endless Quest, so I gave you a blue shirt. We got a Joel and Spike. Joel, how you
Yo,
doing?
Joel and Spike.
Apparently
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We have an Amber Alert
What's the
going
alarm?
We have an Amber Alert going
Oh,
on.
that sucks. I hate when that
Yes.
happens.
And so naturally, they pinged everybody's phone.
Oh.
We got a Bud Files in the house. Let's keep
Hi,
rocking.
Bud Balls.
I shudder to know what's going on with the Amber Alert. It just made me nervous as a parent.
Oh, I know.
Hello,
Somebody
Veronica. It's good to see you. Christy's
Okay.
Crazy Crafty Life.
Yo, Christy Crazy. Christy's
Yeah,
Crazy
yeah.
Crafty.
Say that 10 times.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, look.
Christy's Crazy Crafty
Look
Life.
who this is. It's just
Yo,
Ron.
Jess.
And, you know, we got one of these for you, Jess.
Well, now, I guess Jess Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess.
All right. Good to see you, Jess. Look who it is. Well.
Yo, sis, my bro.
Sith Lordly, my bro. Tell you know, naturally, we got one of these for you.
Yo, Joe, Sith Lordly.
It is so good to see everybody. We got Kenneth Bird in the house. Hello,
Yo, Kenneth Bird.
Now let's catch up with the rest of the chat here. Everybody saying hello. I once wore a Boba Fett.
Oh, we're sorry, sis. It's
not
got us
free.
off too.
Yeah, I get it.
Just so you know, Cool Gamer, when there's an Amber Alert, and if you don't know what an Amber Alert is, it means that a child has been abducted.
Yeah, so no worries for us. For
Not
somebody
worries for
else.
us.
Clearly,
We don't have any children no more. However, if you are in the Ogden area or the Salt Lake area and you see something suspicious, someone's taking off with a kid, guys.
Yeah, you know, that was weird because the other day we had a smoke alarm go off.
I know, right?
And now we got an Amber Alert going off in the stream. Sorry, everybody. Sometimes there are things that happen that are beyond
Yeah, so they ping every single mobile phone in the whole entire area.
Yep.
To let everybody know.
Well, that gets us caught up with the chat. Glad to have everybody with us tonight. So everybody ready to jump into Shorty Shorts?
Shorty
Shorty
Shorts.
Shorts. Shorty Shorty Shorts.
Shorty Shorts.
Let's do this.
It's time for Shorty Shorts, let's bring the flair. Logan and Tiger with challenges to share. Art themes, the stakes are high. Sam no like he's here with a snide reply. Quick fire fun, creativity flows. Who'll take the crown? Nobody knows. Shorty Shorts where the sparks ignite. AI challenges and some friendly bites. Ending strong with Anjo takes. Rowan's lined up, let's raise the stakes. Rowan's lined up, let's raise the stakes. Shorty Shorts, the fun's begun. Let's see who wins this round of fun.
Hey there, Judy. Welcome.
Good to see you, Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Welcome in as we start our Shorty Shorts.
Oh, I want to say a special hi to Lady Sith, too.
Oh, yes. Hello, Lady Sith. And Jerry.
And Jerry.
Superstar Jerry. You're welcome, Judy. It's always good to see you. Judy's been checking out a lot of our videos lately. We appreciate that. Thank you, Judy. All right, so let's jump right into this. I issued a challenge this week.
You lost.
Creepy challenge, and I lost big time. I didn't get very many views at all, but Tiger's video, it's almost at 200. It's pretty awesome. So here's my challenge, my reflections challenge.
I see my face in the silver light, but some
Now, I had meant to
He
just,
made it
I
creepy.
did. I had meant to just generate a short instrumental song, but accidentally forgot to click instrumental. And I got that really cool duet. So I turned that into a music video as well. So we played that a little earlier. Let's see. Seen someone comment on this one, said Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Yep. Yep. That was kind of the idea. I was going for some just weirdness. And
I did a couple creepy ones, but I like the more cool ones.
I think Tiger's take was a little better than mine on the whole challenge, and she responded very well with this. Oh, cool challenge. Tiger wins hands down this time. I'm interested to see what Tiger comes up with this next week, so I can respond, and we'll have a couple of cool shorts to share with everybody. Good and evil, yes, sir. Yes, I agree, Judy. Nice, Tiger.
Thank you, Judy.
All right, let's see what we got. We got a couple Luna shorts. One was on Spine Ticks on Saturday, so check out Spine Ticks Live tomorrow night with a romance theme. So I'll be trying to get some cover themes to match. We got
are creeping up there.
Dog Rounds.
Hey, Nature Dog Rounds.
Hello. You know what that means? You know what it means.
Welcome, Nature Dog Rounds. Greetings, Mama Chris.
So we got one of those for you.
Just pointing something out for us. We're creeping up there. We're creeping up there.
Yes, we are. We're at 914 right now, I think. Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure we gained a bunch of subscribers today and lost a few. Yeah. So yes, we're at 914. Yeah, that's how the game works, and it's all good. All right, like I was saying, on Spine Ticks Live, we had a Luna short last week. I don't think we have one this week. I didn't sense anything this week because last week he played the wrong clip, so he's got a new one for you this week that I gave him last week. But here is Luna Shorts 197, and then I got 198 right after it that we put on our channel.
Luna the cat, she's a beauty in black with eyes that could pierce through your soul. But her world got turned upside down one day when she heard the jingle of a harness roll. Uh-oh, a human thought it would be.
I still don't know what she was smelling on Tiger's finger, but whatever it was, I don't think she liked it. She left.
No, I was just doing that because she wasn't looking at me, for one. And for another, I don't know if you noticed, but she was on my table while I was doing Lego. She loves, when I do my Lego, she loves to be on the table.
Right, because you're jingling all this stuff around and it sounds fun.
Well, okay, so if you guys don't know this, I don't know why she finds it comfortable, but if I have an open box of Legos, she likes to lay on top of the Legos.
Luna in the finger, yes, sir. All right, we got another one. I got a really cool package from Per last week.
Oh, yes.
Much appreciated, but Luna loved the box. Naturally, here she is.
Eyes so bright, you're a black toy cat, bringing joy and light. When you zoom around the room, nothing can compare. You're a furry hurricane, floating through the air.
Yeah, we love our Luna too.
We thought it was funny because we actually got several boxes, and she picked the box that wasn't exactly a box at the time. It was all open.
Yeah,
and that is so cute. I love that.
William is a cat that is in cis neighborhood or in his apartment area, his condo. And this cat plays with his dog Jerry. It's really cute. So check out
Super cute. Yeah.
And
Hi, Daisy May.
yeah, Daisy May. Hello, Daisy May. So yes, lots of cool stuff on everybody's channel. So sub up to everybody, because we all love to hang out and show our support for everybody in our community, and we appreciate you. I do the best I can.
Oh, I don't blame you, Sid. That cat looks so cool. He's so sweet.
I do intend to make some videos with that from that package that Per gave me. It's back there. See where it says G.I. Joe, that big old box up there. So it basically has all the original Marvel comics that were G.I. Joe in it, in the whole set. It's really
we have a wait, stop it. You stop it. You stop it. Stop it.
No, I'm not going to stop it.
Well, hello, Bobby the Blue Chick.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing?
Yo, Bobby!
See ya. Welcome. We got a trifecta video of Jerry, Mushi, and William today. Sweet.
Oh, nice.
I'll have to check that one out. I wasn't doing much visiting today. I was sleeping, and we watched our movie.
We had to catch up on our movie topic takes because we didn't do it last week, and we were lazy, and we did it today.
We had some personal issues that came up last week, and we had to quit the show early.
Yeah.
So we didn't do the topic takes last week. So we're gonna do them this week. We're gonna do all of them, which means we're gonna have a quadruple feature for you. Technically.
Oh, that's why we're not doing.
You are Favaby. Welcome. We
Favaby.
Yep.
Hello.
Welcome. Hope you enjoy the show.
Maybe that's you are.
Could be.
Favaby.
Yeah, that's what I say. All right, we got a couple more shorty shorts for you, and then we'll get into the attack of the prompt. These are for G.I. Joe. This is the clip that Sith was supposed to play, but it's been up on our channel all week. So here's Alpine and Bazooka, Brothers in Arms, and you'll be able to see it tomorrow night on Spine Tix Live too.
All right, Alpine. Bazooka, let's light it up!
The men in the fight, side by side, mountain high, battle wide. One with a rope, one with a blast. Brothers in arms built to last. Through the fight, laughing hard, standing tight. No matter what comes through that door or knocks it down, I'll make another. Yeah. We ain't just soldiers, we're brothers for life. Back to back in the heat of the strife. One voice echoes through the sky. From the canyons to the streets, climbing high, taking heat. Locked and loaded, never fall. Standing tall, giving our all. Same energy as first, feel on last line. Through the fire, through the fight, laughing hard, standing tight. No matter what comes through that door, I'll make another. We ain't just soldiers, we're brothers for life. Back to back in the heat of the strife. One voice that goes through the sky. From the canyons to the streets, climbing high, taking heat. Locked and loaded, never fall. Standing tall, giving our all. Same energy as first, feel on last line. Through the fire, through the fight, laughing hard, standing tight. No matter what comes through that door, I'll make another.
Should have sidearms and combat.
Ray might be going to bed early. Had more dizzy spells today. I
hope
hope he
he's
gets feeling better.
okay.
Tell him my prayers are with him. That's kind of crazy, that video, because Alpine and Bazooka are probably one of the coolest brothers in arms stories on G.I. Joe in the animated series. They're not so much in the comic book. There are some really good brothers in arms stories in the comic books where certain Joes just click and are like best buds for life, like Mutt and Junkyard, but that's Mutt and Junkyard and Spirit and Iron Knife
I
and
was gonna say,
Mutt
Mutt and Junkyard are
yeah,
a dog and a man.
Mutt and Spirit are like in
Ah,
the comics and in the cartoon. Not so much the cartoon, but definitely in the comic book. So I did a Brothers in Arms on them. That was cool. All right, but no, hey,
I agree, Jess, and you tell them that we agree.
I have to address this right here, Jess. Oh, Sith messed it up last week. I don't really think so. Sith, I send him a clip almost every week, so he has literally hundreds of clips of them now. So if he gets one wrong, it's cool. It's all good. It's all good. He does such a great job and it remembers everybody.
Right? How do you do that?
So,
How do you do that,
so
Seth?
give him a break on a little bit, okay? But Spine Six Live tomorrow night, right after my Joe take. So I'm talking Alpine tomorrow night. So check that out. Logan only sends OnlyFans clips. All right, one more. We got our Joe takes tomorrow. We'll show you a little bit of Alpine.
Nasty Ray on the track.
Yo, we climbing up, we taking it high. Go Alpine, talk to 'em.
I was born in the flats where the dust runs dry. Saw the peaks in the distance, had to reach that sky. Ain't no numbers on a page, gon' measure my worth. So I laced up my boots, put my hands in the dirt.
Cliffside grip, baton in my fist. Gravity pulling, but I still resist. Only made me sharper, ranger tough. Now Cobra in my sights, man, that ain't enough.
Piton by piton, step by step, ain't looking down, ain't got regrets. Onward and upward, no fear, no doubt.
If I fall, best believe I'm climbing out. Anybody can jump, that's gravity's way. But I defy it every day. From the mountains high to the battleground.
Alpine's climbing for higher ground. Left the office life, wasn't built for the grind. So I took to the rocks, started chasing the climb. Rappelled through hell, now I'm deep in the fight.
Machine gun spit while we taking that flight.
Tiger Force reppin', door gonna flex. Hover in the crosswind, sending out checks. Cobra wanna run, let them feel the lead.
We ain't coming down till the mission's dead.
Ropes drop down, I descend like a ghost. One wrong step and you lost in the cold. Onward and upward, don't break, don't quit.
I was made for this, so I'll never slip.
Anybody can jump, that's gravity's way.
But I defy it every day.
From the mountains high to the battleground. Alpine's climbing for higher ground.
We have Christopher Works in the house. Welcome, bud.
Hey, Christopher Works.
Hey,
Welcome.
Christopher.
Good to see you. Judy and Veronica, yeah, he checked it and it was up and then checked again and it was normal, but definitely needs to see the doctor. Oh, boy. Well, it's good to see everybody in the house. Hope Ray gets feeling better. Your youngest son loved G.I. Joe when he was little. I loved G.I. Joe when I was little, and I still love G.I. Joe.
This is a story from Mama Chris, from Mama Hildt here, guys. Every Christmas, every birthday, for every year since he was, I don't even know how old. You ask him what present he wants. Always, always, always. G.I. Joe. Years and years, that's all he wants.
There was a long time where it was Star Wars before that. And then
G.I.
very
Joe.
short window where it was He-Man, but once I started collecting G.I. Joe, that was it. That was it.
Yes, I got a Luna in my lap. Look at her.
You'd have to ask him, Daisy May. I'd be curious. And if he does, send him our way. We do lots of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe is forever. That's right, sir. All right, well, that's our shorty shorts for tonight. And you know what that means, Tiger.
Oh, and thank you, was Bobby. Bobby,
Yeah.
for the Lego. I put out a short every day of the progress, but I do, if you want, if you're interested, I can give you a preview of the whole thing.
Hello, Danny. Good
Hi,
to see you.
Danny.
We are going to put all her Lego builds into one big video, and so people can watch it in the long form, or they can watch all the little shorts separately. But they're not in short format, so they're put out as long form videos. Everybody's saying hello to Danny. It's good to see you,
Yes,
bud.
we're saying hi to Danny.
All right. So you know what's up next, right?
Is it Attack of the Prompts?
Is it? Is it
I don't
Attack
know.
of the
Is
Prompt?
it? If it is, I have to get. Okay, I was just kidding.
It's Attack of the Prompt. Yeah, that's what we do after Shorty
Okay,
Show.
but first, everybody needs to know the hashtag for joining the contest is Mid Journey. I have not seen the Fui Coco Lego. Wait, I might have. I'm not sure. Was it a big one or a little one?
What's
Seth
that?
is asking about the Fui Coco Lego. It's a wait. Is it Lego or is it Mega Blocks? I thought the Pokemons were all Mega Blocks. Let me know there, Seth.
It's a possibility. Let's see what we got.
Anyways, so we put in hashtag Mid Journey. You got it in?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there
All
it
right,
is.
play the song.
Play the song. Play the movie.
Prepare yourselves, it's time to create. Attack of the prompt, it's your fate. Enter hashtag mid-journey, let's ignite the stream. The challenge begins, unleash the dream. Who's got the vision? Who's got the flair? The chat's alive, let's see what's there. Attack of the prompt. The ideas take flight, the chat unites. Attack of the prompt. Bring your best, let's light the night. 5, 4, 2, go. Attack of prompt. The ideas take flight, the chat unites. Attack of the prompt. Bring your best, let's light the night. 4, 3, 3, 2, 1, go! Attack of the prompt. The fun's begun. Let's see your sparks, every single
Go ahead and let her know.
All right, Daisy May, can you drop in another Mid Journey? I looked on the thing and you put an M instead of an N.
Yeah,
So that's why you're not on there.
Yep. So far we've
So
only
if you
got
could
3
drop it
entries.
in with the N.
And then we have this right here.
Coming in twice, it's Berry. Hi there, baby. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, Barry.
Hey, Barry.
Welcome in, sir.
No, you're fine, Daisy May. I just want to make sure you're in the contest with it. So just go ahead and you could go ahead and put it in now if you want.
Yeah.
It's spelled exactly like it is on the screen.
Somebody else popped in there. Mama Chris. All
Yes,
right.
it was Nature Dog Realms that did.
We got Barry in there, so that's
Barry
fine.
popped in.
We'll wait for you, Daisy.
We'll wait for you, Daisy May.
6 entries is going to be a lot. So cool gamer.
Yo, Rue, how's it doing?
Hey, Redini.
Your wife has been saying you need to go to the doctors.
All right. Well, before you go,
there she goes. She got in.
Okay, cool. Before you do that, we have this.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We have a Rudini in the house. Amazing. We have achieved outrageous.
Mid Jersey. No worries.
Barry misspells it on purpose all the time.
All right. So does anybody else want to jump in? I'm going to jam some tunes in the background. Mid-Journey. All right. Haven't understand anything about anyone. Jess, you gonna jump in? I mean, or did you already? Yes, already did.
I think Jess did already.
Bobby, that's what I was gonna ask. Bobby, you want to jump in on this? Danny, you can jump in. Sid, everybody can jump. Christopher worked. He had a really cool one a while back.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
I was gonna say, just remember, Cool Gamer, anybody can win, and I hope you win again at some point.
We should be happy for whoever wins.
Yes, we're happy for anybody who wins.
Hello, Fisherman's Lodge.
Fisherman's Lodge. Hello. What we're doing is everybody's putting in the hashtag Mid-Journey, and the winner gets to pick a prompt, and we will put that in an AI generator, and we will see what happens. So
that's nice.
That's what's going on today.
The Fisherman's Lodge says they're from Daisy May's channel.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Well, welcome. Appreciate you coming on over. Stu, hello. I guess the Fisherman's Lodge is Stu. So if you're Stu, hello, Stu. Always getting me, Bobby, and Judy mixed up. Yes, I do. I'm not as good at this as Sid. So
You're from Scotland? Awesome.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
All right, looks like we got 7 people in. Thank you, Daisy May. We appreciate that.
Does anybody else want to jump in?
Bobby, my hashtag is broken. Okay, so just so you know, Bobby's hashtag is broken, guys. Not only that, so is her autocorrect. Her autocorrect is also broken. So, just keep that in mind.
Well, all right. Shall we do this? Is everybody ready? Christopher Works just jumped in. Anybody else? Anybody else want to jump in today?
Okay, everybody else. Going once, going twice. Sold America.
Sold America. I knew.
Sorry. Go.
Are you ready? Want me to click draw?
Yeah, draw.
Are you gonna count down?
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
Here we go.
Boom! Jess won! Congrats!
Okay, I'm scared though. Jess always puts creepy stuff in there.
Well, give it to us. Give it to me, and give it to me raw. Jess lost.
Oh goodness. Bobby can. Okay, see, here's the thing, Rue. Bobby can type hashtag. She just can't type the other part afterwards. Doesn't work.
I just got yelled at.
Don't strain your brain. You stupid American swine.
You got yelled at for what?
For being silly.
Who did?
Me.
Why were you being silly?
Never mind.
That's right. Hellscape nightmares are coming. Jess is the queen of creepy stuff.
Well, let's ask Sam Nolike what he thinks of Jess winning the attack of the prompt today.
Oh.
So you got jokes.
Does anyone have Fisherman's Lodge link to be dropped in?
Oh wait, yeah. If somebody wants to drop his link, they're more than welcome. Hello, Kate.
Yo, Kate!
Welcome.
Kate is great. Kate is great.
You just missed the drawing. We've got Jess Laws who's about to give us a prompt. We hope.
She might send us us some pics though.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Rudini.
Yes. Stu, if that's your name, welcome. And Ray dropped your link. Ray is Rudini. A burpee addict. Oh, okay.
Jess is still thinking really hard.
She put her thinking toque on.
Thinking toque?
Yeah, toque is a hat.
I know what a toque is.
It warms the head.
Is the one with the flaps on the side?
Maybe. Not really sure. I just watch Bob and Doug McKenzie a lot. And, I think Bob McKenzie used to say, well, that was Rick Moranis, but he'd always used to say, I'm going to put my thinking toque on. Maybe it was Doug. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Okay, make me want to look that up. I'm looking up here. What is a toque? What?
You're not a burpee addict, but you will be working out. Yep, I've been working out quite a bit lately. I've had no choice. I'm getting ready to get my knees fixed, so I got to lose weight to do that.
Oh, it's a knit hat.
Oh yeah.
It's like a beanie.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
what I
knit.
thought. It was like a skull cap.
Yeah, it's like a beanie, but it's knit. Okay, so that's what a toque is.
Juke.
A toque.
Logan getting ready for all the hockey talk tomorrow night with Bob McKenzie. I might be
Bob McKenzie.
And I will Google it 15 minutes before it's my turn, so I will know exactly what to say or not to say. Utah Hockey Club.
Got a toque.
They
Do they wear a toque?
My team sucks this year, so.
My team. Uh-oh.
Yes, sir!
Zombie.
Steamroller. Oh, somebody's seen Strange Brew.
Oh my god.
Hey, we're going. Here's our prompt, everybody. Holy crap. Jess
Zombie
lost.
KFC guy?
What's going on?
Zombie, well,
There we go.
Zombie. You want a zombie Colonel Sanders? I don't know here.
I gotta refresh my. There we go.
All right.
Zombie Colonel Sanders. Oh, and we can talk to Bull. Okay, well, Fen's is distracting you, and something is going on with my
Colonel
YouTube
Sanders.
stream because it started over.
Oh.
It's not displaying the chat like it's
Wait, it was
supposed to.
chicken with eyeballs.
I refreshed it twice, and it's still not getting the chat.
Chicken
Maybe I can
with eye.
copy it here, but nope, you never can.
Demons at a. What kind of fight? A UFC fight.
Yeah, for some reason, it is not showing me the chat.
Fight. Not showing what at the chat.
It's not showing my chat on YouTube at all, so I have to get the prompt.
Frankenstein is a creation.
All right, so we're gonna switch this to the.
I don't think it likes it. I don't think it likes zombie Colonel Sanders.
We're gonna switch this to ChatGPT image generator.
Yeah, it says unsafe image. I don't think I could get zombie Colonel Sanders.
Okay, a zombie KFC, is that what it says?
Well, the KFC guy, which is Colonel Sanders.
Zombie Colonel Sanders, okay.
Yeah. She wants
Well,
a
that
zombie
looks
Colonel Sanders handing out fried chicken
Handing out fried chicken.
with eyeballs to demonic customers at a UFC fight. I don't know why I would have a problem. Maybe it's the UFC
A
fight.
UFC fight. Oh. I can spell customers right.
I'm not sure if it's the zombie or the eyeballs or the UFC fight that the AI does not
At
like.
a UFC fight. Okay. Let's see what the prompt does with that. See the AI generate.
My AI generator is not generating.
Generating.
anything.
It's generating. Banger might be a zombie. Banger is a
See,
construct.
I knew it. See, mine isn't doing it too. Okay, so I'm not sure.
Oh wow! Sorry to hear that.
Maybe
UFC is already shutting down the stream. Maybe.
Is it the
Wasn't
maybe
able to
it's Colonel
generate.
Sanders.
Okay, whoa. Okay, whoa.
Okay, let me see.
Yes, please adjust the prompt.
Well, you can do that. I'm not using AI on that. I gotta try to figure out.
So Jess,
Okay.
you got one that's against the policies.
Okay. It is zombie that it doesn't
All right,
like.
there we go. Now it's generating the image. It's
Maybe
generating.
if I put
Generating.
dead.
Damn
Although
it.
I really have to do this one right here.
DeepAI.com. What? DeepAI? What? Well, there you go. Look at that. It's a zombie Colonel Sanders. Oh my goodness.
You got a zombie. Ooh, creepy.
Yes, I got a zombie Colonel Sanders. I'm going to generate 3 more for you, Jess. But
That doesn't like an undead Colonel Sanders either. It likes regular What did you put to get it to be an undead thing?
undead Colonel Sanders.
Undead.
I put zombie Colonel Sanders. I'm
It
sorry.
doesn't. Okay. Mine doesn't like the word zombie.
We are on.
Ooh! Okay, this one's actually
We're on
really creepy.
3.7.
Alright. Maybe if I put just...
Next week is a showdown, cool gamers. So you'll be able, everybody will be able to give us whatever. So it should be fun. No eyeballs on the chicken. No, it didn't. Like I said, I will generate again. So let me download that one. And let's see, make the fried chicken pieces look more eerie, glowing, like pulsing. Add more UFC fight action in the background. And adjust Colonel Sanders to look even more zombie-like with more decay and tattered clothing. 3, with demonic customers, please.
Okay, I got some really off-the-wall stuff.
That might be what hit the policy and not the UFC.
No, the UFC didn't do anything on mine.
Yeah, okay, all right.
It was the word zombie.
Okay, just 3. It's the demonic customers.
Mine didn't have a problem with the demonic customers.
Yeah, well, tonight they are. Okay, well, fix the prompt and go for it. Fix the prompt, please.
Well, while you're doing that, oh wait, you're generating on front of everyone. How many did you get? I got 4.
I got 2. Well, actually, I have 1. Singing Cranberries.
Okay.
Still entertaining, just not the best of the best, as they were saying, Christopher Works. Okay. Well, there you go. There's another zombie Colonel Sanders. Won't give me demonic customers. They just refuse. Well, that's
I got some creepy Colonel Sanders.
Creepy Colonel Sanders. Okay. Let's just say, adjust the fantasy customers to look more mystical or whimsical. We'll see if we can get some customers in there. We'll go with that. We'll try to get some customers for you, Jess. Ghoul, you can't spell. Generating. Oh, no customers still.
No. Still creepy, though. Look at that creepy ass dude.
Yeah, that is creepy. Enhance Colonel Sanders' ghostly glow for a more supernatural effect. Make the UFC fight in the background even more intense and acrobatic. Add a neon lit menu board with mysterious and magic food. I'm curious about that one. Do you guys want to see that one? Try making all the people look like demons. Yeah, it don't like the word demons. Obi said it's not worth watching because Russia is not in it. Oh, okay.
That's okay. I got some demons on mine here. Here, look at this creepy demon.
No, I want to go with the neon sign. More eyeballs. Let me see what. Okay, let me just say more eyeballs, and we'll try for that sign. And 3. All right, generated. This is your 4th one, Jess. Make sure I have those other 3. I do. One more coming. See what we got. Creepy.
Kate sent us some.
Okay. They're on the Discord. I'll have to get those.
Whoa! Those chickens have eyeballs on them.
Well, there you go. There's our. Oh, look, we got some demonic customers. What's up with that? Oh, that one might be our winner, Jess. We'll see.
That looks creepy.
All right, I got your images. I got to pop them up here. So I'm going to do this.
Okay, while you're doing that, I will show off mine, unless you want to see them too.
Yeah, so let me see what I got here. I gotta fix these, and I gotta convert them.
Well, go get Kate's too.
I will. I'll get Kate's too.
All right, so for you guys, your entertainment purposes, while he's doing background stuff, here is Tiger number 1. And we don't know why Colonel Sanders is red. But he is serving a demon with one eye. Chicken with an eyeball. There's a chick in her underwear. Okay. Oh, on his picture. Okay. Here is Tiger number 2. You got skeletal Colonel Sanders. And he's got fried chicken, but there's also regular chicken. We don't know what's with the tomatoes. Maybe they replaced the eyeballs with tomatoes? Who doesn't want to hear Keanu Reeves? He kind of did look like Bernie Sanders too, didn't he? Alright, here is tiger number 3. I know it's not a zombie, but he sure does look creepy. And for some reason the eyeballs are on the customers.
Let me see if I can get Kate's here. Oh my goodness, Kate. Creepy. Alright, you guys are gonna love Kate's. They're awesome.
You know what? This guy kind of looks like he's from Gravity Falls.
Well,
If you know what that animated series.
So let me do this.
Alright, and here is tiger number 4.
Let me do this. I'm gonna pop my 4 up and then I'll grab Kate's and convert them. Mine are ready to go.
He ate the extra spicy chicken, right? It's a deformed turkey. You like number 2? Right? The Colonel has MMA gloves on, right? Okay, so you like number 2. You like that one with the deformed turkey.
It's only let me do the stupid web files.
Those could just be a bunch of chickens on top of each other. Judy likes number 4. Ta-da!
Wow. These are looking awesome, Kate, I must say.
It's starting to sound, that's his strong hand. It's starting to sound like Kate might be our winner.
I don't know. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay, should I show yours off? I have yours.
Yeah,
now.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so here is Logan number 1.
Everybody
Okay.
saw
Now that I see him up close, what's with the fairy wings?
I think, yeah, I got 4 different ones, Kate. So that I think I got them all. Let me convert them.
Right? It does look like that artwork, right? Like Gravity Falls. Alright, here is Logan number 2. This is like an older Colonel Sanders. It's so weird, they got creepy glowing eyes.
You know, it's being mean with me.
Alright, here is Logan number 3.
How is this not normal?
It looks like he's gonna eat the chicken all by himself. Okay, anybody else notice that the guys in the background are not wearing shirts? Most of them. Some of them have shirts on. But most of them are not wearing any shirts. It looks like they're in their boxer shorts? No, seriously.
No,
Right, they got a whole room full of dudes with no shirts on in their boxers.
I believe you.
Right? The whole audience looks Logan number 2. Yeah. Alright, and here is Logan number 4 with all the eyeballs, which is really creepy. This one really sold it right here.
I have converted them now.
But yeah, you do have a chick in her underwear right there. What the heck?
A chicken in her underwear?
No,
What?
a chick. There is a girl
Oh.
in her underwear right there. Some kind of demonic girl.
So,
And who knows who they're jumping into the ring? I'm not sure. I think they're jumping into the ring. There's 2 dudes trying to jump into the ring. But those chickens are really
there
creepy.
comes Kate. I got him.
Those are some zombie chick. Yeah. Logan 4, right? Logan 4 so far. Let's see here. Did you number Kate? You just put 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
No, they should be 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, you put 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I'll fix it. It's being an asshole. Isn't it?
Okay, well you put 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you renumbering them, or should I just put them up there?
I'm not doing much of anything. I'm just trying to.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna just put them up there. Here is Kate number 1. Ooh.
What?
Well, you definitely got the demon customers and the chicken with eyeballs, but Colonel Sanders is also a demon.
Yeah, my numbers are gonna be wackadoo.
That's fine. Here is Kate number 2. And it looks like zombies. He's serving them to zombies. Came out really good right there. Yeah, that's the demon one, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't want to.
The creepy little chick with green eyes, right?
Doesn't want to change the numbers properly. I don't know what the hell to do with it.
Well, don't worry about it. I'll get it. You just do it this way. Okay, this is Kate number 3. Dang! Look at their eyeballs just popping out.
There we go.
Everybody's
I
eyeballs.
finally got mine fixed up.
It looks really creepy,
But it
though.
still wants to. Oh, I see the problem.
You see the problem?
Yes.
And here is
It keeps taking my name out.
Kate number 4, which also makes him look like a demon, but that's okay. That's pretty interesting. Eyeball chickens are so creepy.
For some reason, it don't like dashes.
The eyeball licking good. And Judy likes Logan number 4.
We got
Or is it
12
Kate number
tonight
4?
for you, Jess.
Yeah, Judy likes Logan number 4. Christy likes Kate number 2, which is that one. He looks like Nimsy from the Golden Oh, yeah. Nimsy!
There we go. Alright, I got him numbered properly now. I just took it. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. I just need
We
to get...
didn't make it easy for you, Jess, but which one did you like best?
Wait, did you email them to me? Ah, you did. Okay.
I did.
Well, I'll get yours too.
Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. This guy. It's Numsy. Oh, you're busy. I'll get back to you later.
Which one didn't I get? This one.
So you like number 4 of Logan's and Kate number 2. So this one or that one?
There we go. All right.
Sounds great, Kate.
All right. So, do we have a winner?
Well, she's considering Logan number 4, which is this one, or Kate number 2, which is that one. Is it weird that all the eyeballs are green? Anybody? This is a cool one. This one definitely got the zombie look going.
I did it. I done did it.
See, I knew what you were talking about, Rue, when you said that. I was like, Nimsy, wait, what? Oh, yeah.
You think it's Logan's?
Ah, Logan. This one right here. Logan number 4.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Is that the winner? Are we locking that in as the winner?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. For sure, it's a chicken dinner. You notice the one leg right there has 2 ends? That's so weird.
So we're going winner. I thought that was when I first saw it. I was like, that one's probably going to win.
She thinks it wins because there's a naked chicken in the back. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, so let me drop those in your dealio there, Jess.
You get 12 creepy eyeballed chicken things
On
that
your
are.
Discord.
Anybody else see like a weird looking golem dude right there in the front with the green eyes that are glowing? He's kind of creepy looking.
It's like, my precious is in the bucket. I knows it. The colonel will pay.
Ooh.
Yes, it makes green eyes seem special.
Yeah, you got a big drop coming here. Tigers 4. The winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
The bucket is like an ice bucket from the fight. Yeah, that's true. It is.
Here's your winner.
And instead of KFC, it just says UFC.
Winder. I was all Winder. What the hell? I put the D in it.
The Lord of the Rings freaked you out?
Back of the
I
prom.
love Lord of the Rings.
Little kid is creepy. He wants his precious.
3.7. Jack.
I have to say, that one chicken right there with the 2 eyeballs, is anybody else thinking, I don't know, it's like phallic kind of there?
The little kid is creepy. All right, that's our winner.
No, seriously, right there. It's got 2 balls, 2 eyeballs, and then a chicken leg sticking out at the top.
Next week or the week after,
Nobody-
I'm waiting. Is that the one that's
Nobody
going to
sees
have
that
their own
as
in-house
suggestive
AI
thinking?
generation, Kate? Because if it is, I'll be happy because Dolly is being a really, really not cool right now.
That's why you made a song about it.
I know. Now,
Buddy,
they'll
I'm
come up
seeing
with
a
these
weird
beautiful
chicken.
images, but if you want anything specific, they don't. They don't do it.
It's a weird chicken, guys.
It is. Wow, that's creepy as shit, Jess. Thank you. That's awesome.
Of course it is. Jess always has the creepiest ideas.
Was that one dude? He just floating over there. Somebody cast levitate on him, and
Well, then you got a one-legged dude right there
one-legged
jumping on
dude.
the other side.
you got your what was that? Is that a doppelganger? A zombie doppelganger? Oh, ooh. Guess what? ChatGPT just gave me an idea.
No!
Ghoul doppelganger. Your neighborhood down, including the gas station, in an effort to pollute and waste a bunch of energy. But you guys beat me with all these AI images.
All right. We're back.
All right, so Jess won, and she picked a winner. Awesome. So next week, we're going to take a look at the front of the poll right now, because next week is our topic take poll. So you guys need to put in animation. You want to tell them about it, and while I get ready to look at the poll there, Tiger.
Okay, so what we're looking for suggestions of, and these I will give you examples because we have already picked these ones out. So we have already picked out Thundercats, and we picked out that's the only one I remember.
G.I. Joe, Robotech,
G.I.
double
Joe.
feature.
G.I. Joe.
We're going
We
to
did
start.
we picked out Robotech
We're going to start with the real Ghostbusters.
and the real Ghostbusters.
All right,
So if you guys have suggestions for an animated series, that's what he's kind of going for. There's animated series that you'd like us to check out or review or an idea for. Go ahead and drop those suggestions into the chat, and we will pick 4 of them for our poll next week. So animated things. It doesn't have to be. I know most of ours are from AI. I know most of ours are from like the 80s or whatever, but it doesn't have to be that time period. You know, you can pick a different animated series that you liked.
what happened to hashtag broken? To hashtag rigged, Bobby. You said hashtag broke.
No. Bobby's hashtag is broken,
I know.
so that's why it's broken. Date Alive, really? Okay, put Date Alive. That's an anime. Logan,
What? Yeah, I'm not ready for that.
you told me to ask everybody.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Let me.
Okay,
What is it?
Rue, is the Brown Hornet really an animated series, or are you making some weird stuff up? Because I never heard of that. Oh, Sith put Date Alive.
What is that? I never heard of that.
It's an anime.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he has to date chicks for it.
Date Alive. Yes.
Date A Live, Live. Date.
Oh, A live, not alive.
Not alive. Date.
I
A.
got it in there. It's on the
Yeah.
list
Date A
for us to choose
Live.
from. Okay, while they're putting all this stuff in, the poll this week, Tiger has selected which fairy tale prince would you like to be with? Beauty and the Beast, Snow White, Prince Charming, Little Mermaid Eric, Sleeping Beauty Philip. Right now, Beauty and the Beast is winning with a resounding 50% out of 20 votes. So that means 10 of you
Wow.
voted for Beauty and the Beast.
So they're
far.
either for Belle or the Beast.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Tank Police.
Tank Police,
Tank Police.
Metal.
I'm still curious about this.
Yeah, I don't think you spelled that right, Jess.
I think technically it's
I know what you're
part
talking
of
about,
Fat
though.
Albert, but it's Metalocalypse.
Yeah, you said it right too. Huh? Okay, so what was the first one?
After Date
Tank-
Alive?
Tank
Tank
something?
Police.
Metal.
Metalocalypse. Ugh. Now I
Yeah,
gotta think.
Metal Apocalypse.
Metalocalypse.
Metal Apocalypse is what it was.
Metalocalypse.
Apocalypse. Yeah, that. Oh, hey, it was in there. So Tank Police.
Tank Police. So, I'm looking this up, Rue, because I feel like you're making something up.
What? The
Brown
Brown Hornet? No, it was Green Hornet. metal.
Oh my gosh. The Brown Hornet is an animated series, and it does look like Fat Albert. Holy crap, it is! It is Bill Cosby!
Brown Hornet.
Oh, Rue. Brown Hornet is Bill Cosby.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Yeah, he's got a bad rep. He was funny back.
That sounds funny, but I wouldn't. We can't stay up 24 hours.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy.
That's a cute idea, though. Just doing
We have pushed the border a little over 8 once, and I think that was our good. We were good. We were good. So you got it right. Okay. Yeah.
Did you put in the Brown Hornet?
I don't think I spelled it right, and yes, I put in the Brown Hornet.
Okay, so we got Romaine Warriors. Romaine, if that's how it is.
Metal apocalypse.
Metalocalypse.
Waka like that. Oh, what the hell?
I don't know.
Oh, it went in, but it went in weird.
It went in weird.
Yeah, it's. I copied it, and it is. It's just giving me red lines. What is going on?
I don't know.
Like I said, everything is acting weird to me lately. The metal apocalypse one. I know.
Okay, are you saying Roman Warriors? By the way,
You got a new one?
yeah, Christopher Works. Is that Roman Warriors?
Romaine Warriors?
He got Romaine Warriors. When I put it in the thing, it said Roman Warriors is the anime.
Yeah. If that's what he did, Ray. He's old. He was old, and they
Stop saying Metal Apocalypse. It's Metal.
No, he was found guilty, but they screwed up the case, and it got dropped. So we're not sure, Ray.
Just put in Rainbow Bright.
What is Rainbow Bright? Okay, what was the other one? Roman Warriors?
I think it's Roman Warriors. I don't think it has an I in it. I'm pretty sure it's
Rainbow
Roman.
Bright?
Rainbow Bright.
I remember Rainbow Bright. I didn't used to watch it.
Yeah, Ronin Warriors.
Ronin Warriors. Yes, that sounds more like it.
Ronin Warriors.
Yes, I remember Ronin Warriors. I used to watch that one.
Ronin Warriors?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, I was really little. Ronin, sorry, yes. No worries, buddy. Yeah, dude. You can say that all you want, but we don't know. He was so old he couldn't even fight back. He was funny back in the day. If that's what he did, then he deserved to go to jail. I'm all on board with that.
I would like to see Romaine Warriors. Are they made out of lettuce?
Romaine lettuce. All right. So that is our attack of the prompt. I think that's going to take us to our next segment, isn't it?
Yes.
But, I'm clearing out all the stuff from attack prompt here real quick.
Anyway, are we good on suggestions, guys? You know, if you think of other ones later, you can put them in there too.
Yeah, they lie to us all the time, Ray.
Jess wants to watch Rainbow Bright.
Rainbow Bright, but we'll see if it's up there.
Dude, I haven't seen Rainbow Bright in forever. I used to have a Rainbow Bright doll. I had the green girl.
Hey, I agree with you. I agree with you, Ray. I do.
No, seriously. I have a tiger tail. So, we liked Rainbow Bright growing up because, you know, when you bought a Rainbow Bright doll, you also got one of those little sprites of their color. So if you got Rainbow Bright, you got the little white sprite.
Captain Planet. I'll put that on there, Ray.
Captain Planet! Can't forget the heart. Anyway,
what heart?
I liked Captain Planet.
What Heart?
You know, it's funny. Heart was my favorite character.
Oh, I never watched it, so I don't know. I didn't know what you're
The
talking
character who held Heart was my favorite
about. I was
character.
too busy watching G.I. Joe.
I know you're too busy watching G.I. Joe. Anyways, no. My story with the Rainbow Bright. Okay, so I had Rainbow Bright, but I didn't have Rainbow Bright. My sister had Rainbow Bright, but my favorite color was green, so I had the green girl, and I don't remember what her name was. It was the green girl from Rainbow Bright, and I got the green spike. My sister, who when we were kids was a little vindictive for whatever reason. So at some point, either I pissed her off or mom pissed her off. I'm not really sure. When she gets mad at one person, she gets mad at everybody. Anyways, at some point, she got mad and wanted vengeance. She took my Rainbow Bright doll, my green girl, and cut off all her yarn hair.
Danger Mouse is a good one. I'll put that on there.
Well, I love Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse is probably going to be on our freaking
Yeah, I like that one. Yes,
right. Danger Mouse is
we have to
definitely going
find
to be on
out
the
if we
poll.
have access to it. Though,
I
too.
totally loved it. Oh, that's true. We do have to check to see if we have access to it. Aw, Daisy, maybe your favorite color was green too? Cool.
Patio green. Yeah.
Was it patio green? I don't know. All I know is she cut off all her yarn hair. I had a bald green Rainbow Bright doll. She made her bald. I was sad too because I really liked her. I have no idea what happened to the sprite though. They all came with little sprites, the little sprite people.
You ready for the next segment, or are you still telling your tale?
I think I'm pretty much done with my Rainbow Bright story with the no hair.
All right.
The yarn hair got cut
So
off.
what time is it? What are we supposed to do next?
Oh, we're gonna roast something.
Right, let's roast it.
It's comic book cover roast, let's bring the heat. Ugly covers where designs can't be beat. Logan, Tiger, and the Jack unite to roast these comics. It's pure delight. Comic book cover roast, where the art's a mess, we laugh the most. Join the fun, let the banter fly. It's all for laughs, no need to cry. Comic book cover roast, let's dive in. Let's roast 'em. Let's roast 'em. Let's roast 'em. Let's roast 'em.
We got Bro Swag in the house. Hey, Swag.
Yo, bro, swag.
Time to roast him.
Dude, I have to know. Jess, did you also look that up on the internet? I'm just curious.
What's that?
Oh, the green girl was patio green?
Patio green? I'm not sure.
No. You see, Berry said it was patio green. And then Jess says Berry is right about the name. And
No fireball.
no fireballs. We got no fireballs. Anyways, so I was wondering if Ray looked it up. He did the Google search. Okay. Well, thank you guys. It's patio green. My patio green had no yarn hair. I'm still upset about it.
Well, you got a cover for us.
I do have a cover for us. Now, the art on this one isn't all that bad, to be perfectly honest. It's just another one of those weird positioning things. Also, I have no idea what kind of faces these are supposed to be. So everyone go, it's a sad moment because Professor X died, although he's still not dead, so I don't know.
Oh, right, just in time for the to roast an X-Men cover.
Also, which blue dude is that one above Iceman? Who's that supposed to be?
That's the blue dude next to
No,
above.
no, above Iceman.
That's the Beast.
That's the Beast?
Before he was blue.
But he doesn't even look like... that's the Beast?
Before he had blue fur, yes.
Well, I know he had blue... I know he had skin before, but, like... Really?
And then you have Angel above him.
That's Angel. Yeah, I got that Angel.
The Iceman, Jean Grey, and Cyclops over there.
I have to say...
Well, that surely doesn't look like Professor X in the silhouette there.
All I'd have to say is, did he commit suicide?
Well, he looks like he ditched his chair, or was that a Ferris wheel?
Right? Is the fork about to... Look, there's a fork underneath him. Is it about to
get
go
ready,
to the butt?
Swag. We're going to tear into this one, man.
We're tearing it up.
Some of them are angry, and some are scared. Yes. It looks like Beast is about ready to tear into that ass.
He's gonna bite. He's gonna bite the professor's butt. Okay. Does it look to you? Okay, see how they have like motion marks above Professor Xavier? Does it look like he's throwing Angel's head over his back?
Yeah, it does. It looks like he's tossing it over his head.
He's tossing Angel's head over his back. Like, bye-bye, Angel. We don't need that head.
I love the caption down at the bottom. Not a hoax. Not a dream. This is for real. Not an imaginary tale.
Okay, but it didn't last long because Professor Xavier...
Tiger's into this cover.
I dig it.
The Beast
I
before
totally
he turned blue. Yes, sir. And then for a while, when they
but
started...
I thought he was like a big dude.
Fur again.
No, I know, but I thought he was a big dude, though.
He was.
This guy does not look like a big dude.
Yeah, it's not, like, it wasn't drawn very well.
Good night, Daisy May, and thank you for showing up. We really appreciate you.
Good night, Daisy. Thank you for joining us, Daisy May. We appreciate you being here.
Like, to be perfectly honest, if that's supposed to be the Beast, he looks smaller than both Angel and Iceman.
Yeah, and Iceman was supposed to be the youngest.
I'm not sure if Iceman is... I don't think they got the...
Ready to receive
Gene's
something.
mouth is open.
No.
Ready to receive. All their mouths are open, ready to receive something.
Well, I think they all are. They all are, Chris, if that is the case. Christopher.
Uncanny Swag is letting us know this is when Professor X worked out a bunch of what?
Bunch of issues, you know. You know, I do have a theory about Professor X. I think I've told it to you before, Swag, but I've always believed that Professor X is a bad guy who believes he's a good guy.
Okay.
I never have really cared for Professor.
Well, what I want to know is, did he twist his foot before he fell out of the chair or whatever?
I don't know.
Because his feet positioning does not look right.
Well, his legs, he's not supposed to be able to walk, so.
Well, I get that.
Yeah, no, I love X-Men.
Was he
Swag,
wearing,
don't get me wrong.
boots?
Just I prefer X-Men without Professor X.
I don't get the floating head.
Controversy. There you go, bud.
All bad guys think they're good guys.
No,
Very
I
true,
think they're
Rube.
good guys. That's true.
100%, very true.
No, we're gonna get into that with our topic take.
All I gotta say is, how come X-Men isn't on our list? By the way, put that on our list.
Well, Tiger was putting X-Men on the list.
Yeah. Let's put X-Men as on our list of animated.
We definitely have access to that because we have Disney Plus. So
Yes, X-Men.
So that will probably be in the poll, and that'll probably win.
She's just in the right place.
She's just in the right place.
Okay, did she really have a mask that looked like that?
Toy Story. Yeah, that was her mask. Originally,
that was her mask, really? Like that?
Yep.
That's so weird.
Yeah, now she just dissed the mask.
Is it just weird? Does it look like that lightning guy on was it Spider-Man?
Electro? Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah,
you gotta realize they were all created. Their images, at least, were created by Jack Kirby. Most of them. So, Electro, Jack Kirby, Jean Grey, same artist. So originally, I mean, they've had a bunch of different artists since then. But I mean,
are you gonna see if the AI can make a better one?
I can do that.
Yeah, you can do that while we're still messing with. Like I said, why does Beast's head? He's the biggest dude, yet his head is the smallest head on the cover.
And
I'm still kind of freaking out about the tossing the head over his shoulder. It was in the 60s when Logan graduated high school.
I wasn't even born yet. I was in junior high, dickhead. No, just kidding.
Yeah, he wasn't born in the 60s.
Give me a better version of this cover.
Yes, please do. I'm still trying to figure out if that's a Ferris wheel or is that supposed to be his chair. Did somebody dump him out of it over a cliff?
He just dropped dead, huh? It was the 60s one, yeah.
The Beast has no neck. That is true! He has no neck.
It doesn't look like Iceman has much of a neck either. And
Yeah, he
Jean
does.
Grey
I
doesn't
can
have
see
a
his
neck
neck.
either.
No, Jean Grey's neck is gone.
But Cyclops and Angel are all neck. They're not Plastic Man neck, though.
I don't know, it's just weird.
Yeah.
I still think Angel's head looks like he's being tossed.
It doesn't. It's the whole X-Men thing. It doesn't want to.
He's getting his head yeeted. He's
Well,
like, yeet.
I have a problem with floating head covers. Okay, I like.
Me too.
I like the heads in the corner in the box.
Okay, but they're not
like
just
there in the corner of the box there. That's cool. I like
yeah,
that.
but you get the whole body with it.
Right.
Oh, okay, I see. There she is in the corner with the green little outfit. With
Yes,
her.
yes, she had a
Kind
really
of does look like Electro, doesn't she?
Yeah, very similar. She's
That's funny.
she's a female version of Electro. Okay, just make it look like them.
You're like, I can't do this.
No, it doesn't want to generate X-Men. It's having an issue. It's having a shit fight.
Logan is anti-floating heads. I have to tell you that that was the creepiest part of that one. What was that show? Baron something or other. Munchausen. Baron Munchausen had the moon people. Yeah, they had the moon people that could have their head come off of their
I
body.
wouldn't say I'm anti-floating head. I just don't really care for any of the covers I've seen that have the floating head philosophy going
Speaking
on.
of which, was that a band, the Floating Heads?
I don't know, maybe. Anti-floating head, that's funny. Oh, wow. Okay, gave me something.
Yay! Is it better?
Well, it's different.
He gave you one that was worse.
I wouldn't say it's worse. Of course, I gotta convert it.
Of course you do. That's supposed to be his chair. Okay. So somebody's dumping him, or did he commit suicide?
I'm not really sure, man. Flag should know. Flag's really into collecting these X-Men here.
I'm not thinking about farting heads. I take it, Jess, you've watched Baron Munchausen.
It's been a long time, but that was a good movie. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
It was also very weird. The moon people were so weird.
Okay.
They had when their head came off from their body, they had a completely different personality.
I'm gonna load it up here, and if you guys want, I will attempt again. But I think we did good on the first try here. So.
Oh, good. We know Swag likes to collect X-Men. You're a cool X-Men dude.
Yep. All right, so let's check this out. I think we're done roasting this cover. I don't know what more I could say.
I don't know.
Other than I'm gonna bite some ass.
I'm gonna bite you. Give me that ass. I always wanted his ass.
So let's switch to my
I'm still in awe of Iceman. Oh, hey.
The mystery of their leader. Not a hoax. Not a dream. Not an imagination. Well, almost whatever.
This is Phil.
This is for Phil. This is for Phil.
This is for Phil.
Now, well, this is a floating cover. Clip it. Clip it. What? That was a good movie. Yes, Adventures of Mary Munchausen was very good. Let me see here. We got extra characters.
That's fine.
We got 2 girls instead of just one.
Well, they look a little bit more shocked.
I like the Captain Frost look on Iceman. That's pretty cool over there with the red mask with the furry head.
I know. I was like, what the? He's a Yeti.
12. It made it to 12. Let me. Was the original other one a 12? I don't.
No,
think
I had
so.
12 cents on it. It was
like,
12
yeah,
cent
it was 12
cover.
cents issue 42. That's
It
right.
was a 12-cent cover.
So, yeah, this was just.
Yeah, right. One of them's the Riddler. Ha ha!
2 of them.
Well, see, look, they got a mystery man who's killing the professor, so that
Yes.
makes more sense.
You guys want me to try to render another one? So who are the heroes? The Riddler? Yeah. There you go.
Nah, it's all right.
I think we're good. I think this was decent.
Clip Tiger talking about ass. I don't remember talking. I don't remember talking about ass.
Well, you give me a timestamp, and I'll
Oh, because I said I want to bite his ass.
try to. This is interesting. I like how it put what they're saying. Yes, they made it a thought bubble, and yes, you know,
I have to say, the girl with the black mask looks really good.
way. This is a better X-Men cover.
Well, it's not the X-Men, but
No, it's not. Who are they? Mystery of their leader.
it's a mystery as to who they
And
are.
it's not leader, it's leader.
Leader.
I don't know. I think we could roast this shit too.
You are more than one. Look, I know, right? If Professor Xavier is dead, wait, no.
Real cover.
No, it does too. No, if Professor Xavier is supposed to be dead in this, why is he still in the wheelchair in heaven? Like, he's on clouds, so it looks like he's in heaven, but he's still in a wheelchair.
Oh man,
This guy never gets a break. I have to tell you, the guy in the top right with the red mask, he looks like he's taking a dump.
I do like that too, Jeff.
Either
Yes.
that or someone's poking a stick up his butt. He's really
Yeah.
shocked.
This dude over here on the left at the top with the red mask and the blonde hair.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Someone's sticking something up his butt.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're talking about him.
Yes.
I do like the gal down on the same side on the bottom. She's cutie.
Right? That's why I said that one came out really good,
Yeah.
right?
And this
The
other
blonde
one,
hair girl with the black mask, she looks awesome.
the other chick,
She looks confused.
she's confused. And something's up with that helmet.
Well,
But
there's something
I
up with
think
her.
they both are ready to catch. You know. Why does X-Men have hair? Yeah. Professor X has hair.
He has red hair. That was before he got students and
all
pulled
right,
all his hair out.
I think we've played this
No,
out.
dude, I love this. We should do this all the time. We roast the cover and then roast
And then
or
roast the cover.
critique at least
Yes, critique,
the
yes.
AI's version of it.
There's this guy over here, Stratos, on the far right at the top.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
The guy with the golden goggles.
Yeah, he's a mix between Stratos and He-Man.
I don't know, he's-
Buzz Off, that was his name.
I don't know, but
From
I
He-Man.
do like the golden goggles. It looks so weird.
I think we're
But
good.
you're right. It does look like it could have been a comic from the '60s for sure.
Well, guys, we got to jump into our topic take because we have
Yes, we have a long topic takes
a
today.
big topic take. We're going to be looking at 2
Four.
different tribute videos. Each tribute video has 2 movies on it. So, but Beauty and the Beast is kind of one movie. Just
We'll be
There you
talking
go.
about some of the differences between the movie
yes,
and the
we
animated.
watched them both this morning, so it was cool. We got.
Yes.
I forgot how both of them are really good in some ways and not in others. So great movies. All right, so let's get into this. Let's do our topic.
Go for it.
Lights, camera, action, it's time to explore. Movies, games, and shows we adore. From epic tales to the silver screen, it's topic takes where the fun's supreme. But wait, what's this? We're off the
Off topic. Y'all have done it again.
Animate series, live action thrills, blockbuster hits, indie film chills. From galaxies far to a dungeon's door, we talk it all and so much more. Topic takes from the hills. The passion's real, the time is spilled. Discussion, debates, laughs and breaks. Hayden's name is heart, what we create.
Let's stay on target one more time.
Yeah, sure, off we go again. Topic takes from the hill, where the fun begins.
All right. Well, first up, we're gonna have a double feature of Splash and Somewhere in Time. Now we're gonna have to have an interesting conversation about that because
No, I'm gonna refrain from talking too much because I don't want to, like,
no,
say
no,
much about you.
no, you can.
No, because I'm not. No.
I want to know. Acquired minds want to know what Tiger thinks of Somewhere in Time.
No. I'm not going to. No.
You're not going to. Why not?
Just put it. Just go. Just go.
All right. We'll watch the trailer. Let me see if we can get this going. Video file. There we go. We are gonna do this. Here it is. Here it is. Couple trailers to go.
Come back to me.
Richard Collier is about to begin an incredible journey into another realm, another lifetime, in search of the love he could never find in this one.
That's Elise McKenna. Starred in a play in the Hotel Theater.
When was this play done?
1912.
Dr. Finney, is time travel possible?
That is a question.
Arthur? Arthur? You're the only one who can help me.
12.
I was there. I was there.
Is it you? Is he the one, William?
Walk with me. Please.
Collier, I know who you are. You came to destroy her.
Where is he?
Please!
A haunting story of the link between a man and a woman, a link that goes beyond fantasy, beyond time itself.
Do you know about this movie? No?
Universal Pictures is proud to present Christopher Reeve, Jane Seymour, Christopher Plummer, Somewhere in Time. Someday, in the past, he will find her.
You may or may not like it, Jesse. Find out from Tiger Husky. I love that movie. Love this one too.
Love was rare.
It's a way better movie than I remember.
I saw stars.
Hey, Cat Billies.
Hey, John.
Shining in clear blue skies. We float together once and forever.
I like Superman too.
So do I.
Christopher Reeve's still the best Superman.
Welcome to the Statue of Liberty. Now,
Here we
if you
go.
go inside, Miss Simpkins will continue to tour.
But
The statue is a gift from French citizens and has
He
come
was
to symbolize
butt-ass
hope for
naked through a
naked
lot of
women
his movies.
everywhere.
Naked women everywhere.
Where are my cherries?
Mr. McCullough, they came in, but there was a fog upstate and the highway patrol...
Where are my cherries?
Freddie, you and I have to talk.
What is it, the missing petty cash? It's the cleaning girl.
No, I don't care about that.
You don't?
No.
I love this guy! Do you hear me? I love him! Give me a kiss.
Oh, Freddie.
Give your
The
older brother a
coolest
kiss.
actor
What's the matter?
in
You
the
too big? Give me a
Right.
Yo, Mr. Police officer, sir.
Hey, take it easy. What do you want?
Bauer. My name is Alan Bauer. You guys called me.
Right over there.
Hi.
She has all kinds of shit on.
No, please. Please, no, you're gonna put me in a hospital. Madison?
She did a really good job, but she got flippers on
Right?
her tail.
Then.
Man, there you go.
Madison, will you marry me?
You call us and tell us that you have stretched the frontiers of paleontology and zoology. And
This
you
guy's
give
a-
us
not him.
mermaids?
She has legs out of the water. She has fins in the water.
There she is! Hold it! Get that thing out of his hair! You got... Behold the mermaid!
Castaway versus Splash. That's a good one, buddy.
So how
I
is
think
she?
I like Splash better.
How is she? She's
Yeah.
she's a mermaid. I don't understand. All my life, I've been waiting for someone, and when I find her, she's a fish. Nobody said love's perfect.
John Cannon's awesome.
Totally.
Love came for me. Love
Me too,
came
Jess.
for me.
Yes. Tom Hanks is hit and miss. It's either really good or really bad.
I've never seen anything I didn't like him in.
All right, so we're gonna kill the sound on this. And we've got some music for you.
Buzako.
I have to adjust it a little bit. That's not too bad, I guess.
Ugh.
All right, so we're starting with the Somewhere in Time. Okay, now I'm probably going to do the most talking on it. So, Tiger,
Yes.
tell everybody what you thought of this movie.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't want to.
No, we fair, no bullshit assessments. That's what we do.
Okay, guys. Just so you guys know,
Point out what you like about it. No, just kidding.
I will point out because there was some stuff I did like. Okay, I will point out some stuff that I did like, but to be honest, I was bored, guys. This movie bored me. At least the entire first half.
I think I have the benefit of having watched it in my youth.
No.
And it touched me a little more. And so as an adult, I remembered it as I watched it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I remember this. It was such a good movie to me. So we'll go ahead and continue. Perfect strange.
Well, that could be it because I know a lot of movies in the before they used to have like long, drawn out beginnings. But even those movies didn't. I mean, this one was just like, okay, when I'm not really interested. I don't.
Well, everything they had in it was necessary up to that point. It wasn't useless information, that's for sure.
I'm not saying it was useless information. I'm just saying that I had a hard time getting into this movie at all. It didn't draw me in.
Well, I thought the acting was just top notch.
Oh, I will give Christopher Reeve 100% top notch.
All three of them,
acting.
Jane Seymour, Christopher Plummer, they were all fantastic in this movie.
No. There were nothing compared to Christopher Reeve.
No. Well, who is? I mean, Christopher Reeve was incredible.
Okay, so spoilers,
Nightcap.
everyone. If you don't want to know the ending, then don't listen to me. But when he goes back to the future after he's met her and they fell in love and all that lovely stuff, Christopher Reeve portrayed a broken man, and he did it so well. Like, his eyes were red, his face was pale. I'm pretty sure some of that was makeup, but I mean, the look on his face too was just like.
There was a scene where he was sitting there and he just didn't say anything, and just a single tear just came down his face, and it was like,
he was broken.
Goodness.
He was gone.
Yeah, and he was done. It's a very sad movie. There have been movies that have great reviews, and I end up hating them. I don't think this one had very good reviews, to be honest, and it didn't do very well at the box office.
Usually, when somebody hates a movie, I like it.
Yeah.
But I didn't really, honestly, I didn't really care for this one, guys.
It's not for everybody, that's for sure.
I just didn't get it. I mean,
I'm not really into time travel movies. I mean, I love a lot of different time travel movies, but if they do it right, and I think they did it right in this movie. If it was possible, then it would be the way they did it in this movie.
Well, the picture that he's staring at, the reason why it captivated him so much is because she's actually staring at him when this picture was taken.
Yes, yeah. When she realized that she was in love with him, and he entered the room. She looked up at him.
There. Yeah, he was there when this picture was taken.
Looking at him when the picture was taken.
100%. So I can see why he was captivated by this picture. But I mean, okay, so this is how the movie starts. The Christopher Reeve's character is a playwright. He writes plays. And he had put together a play, and he was dating one of the actresses. And they were celebrating the after party. They
It's
had their play.
an interesting movie, Jess.
There's like I said, there's parts that are interesting, but like I said, I had a hard time getting into this one. I wanted to go to sleep. But anyways, and I wasn't tired, guys, okay? I wasn't tired. I was just like, and we actually stopped it in the middle, and I didn't really want to finish watching it.
Well, she liked the second half better, I think, than the first half, except for the very end.
Okay, it's a tragedy.
It is.
Just so you guys know, 100%, this is a tragedy. 100%. Don't go into it for the happy ever after, because you do not get one.
Nope.
This does not have a happy ever after.
It's one of those rare love stories where there's no happy ending
at all. As a matter of fact, it is truly sad and truly tragic. Like I said, this starts with they're at the after party.
They couldn't really have ended any other way, though.
No, I get it. Anyway, so they pan over to this old lady who's holding a watch, and she walks up to him, and for some reason everybody parts for her. It's really weird.
Well, she's just an old elderly woman, and she just starts walking towards him.
She just walks towards him, and she hands him this watch.
Your phone keeps being stupid.
I'm sorry, your phone keeps being stupid.
Get into politics, leave it alone. I agree. Just love your art, yes. Please leave it and leave it at your best natural selves. Yes, there you go, sir.
I agree 100%. That's why I never
I don't
watch.
want to know what they get up to in real life. I don't.
That's why I never watch any of the news about celebrities at all. Because I'm sorry, you guys aren't paying for their personal lives. You're paying for their personas on the TV. So whatever they do get up to there in their personal lives, I don't care. Why do you have a picture over a picture?
What? There's one in the background. Yeah, it's to make it fit the screen.
Oh.
That picture is through the entire background.
Anyway, so she hands him a watch and whispers to him, "Come back to me," and then leaves. And everyone's looking at her going, "You know that lady?" He's all, "No, I've never seen her before in my life." But he did keep the watch. Not that I blame him. It was an antique watch. So
beautiful watch.
Yes, beautiful antique watch. And also, it also comes into question, though, the watch, It is forever being cycled around time.
And the two of them,
You know that?
Christopher Reeves, yeah. Christopher Reeves and Jane Seymour had some awesome chemistry. They really did. As actors. I don't know if in real life they had anything going on, but in the movie, it looked like they really loved each other.
I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyways, so fast forward 7 years later, and he's actually now a pretty well-known playwright. He's got some awards. He's got a nice, I don't know if it was a flat or apartment or house. I'm not really sure. They don't really show you the whole thing.
He's having trouble with his girlfriend, and he's giving him writer's block.
Well, actually, his girlfriend left him.
And then she left him, yes.
His girlfriend left him, and he had a hard time finishing a play. So he decides to take a break. He's all like, I can't think of this play. I just lost, and he'd been with her for like, was it said 7 years later, right? So he'd been with her that long.
I haven't seen Renee tonight, John. I'm pretty sure she said she had to work. I did go and say hi to her on her live, but she wasn't there. So
yeah,
it said at the top she had a message saying she was at work. So
yeah. Anyway, so he goes. He just leaves his house. He tells his I guess it's his manager. I'm not really sure. He says, I gotta go.
Yeah, I think it was his manager.
He's like, I gotta go. I can't.
I think it was his agent.
Agent, play, whatever. It doesn't really matter. He's the guy he gives the play to get it produced or whatever. Anyway, so he said, I gotta get out of here. I'm not in the right headspace. My girlfriend's gone. I can't. I can't think about this stuff right now. So he takes off and he's driving down the street. And he finds a hotel. Happens to be the hotel that the old woman used to live in.
Well, she only stayed there.
Yeah, the old woman she stayed there. Yeah,
while
she did.
She was doing a play.
Well, no, I think she stayed there since he was there.
I don't know. She had a home, and he went and visited her home in his time before he went back.
Well, that could be. That could be. Well, anyways, something about the hotel drew him there, and he's enjoying being there. And he's starting to, he sees the picture of her, and he becomes interested in her. And he starts researching her, like to the point of almost obsession. Like he does go visit her home, finds out she passed away and all that kind of stuff. He went through this whole thing, and he goes to a professor. And well, the idea for traveling to time comes from, he sees a book in her house that he himself has read. And he was also the student of the person who wrote that book.
Right.
So he goes back to the school he went to talk to the professor. And the professor tells him a story about when he thought he traveled back in time for a few seconds. He had thought he went back in time. And he gave him instructions on how he was able to accomplish it. And so he does the same thing. He has to get rid of everything that's from his time period, only have stuff from that time period. He even got this suit, which turns out...
He basically willed himself back in time with his mind.
Yes, he willed himself back in time with his mind. And the second he sees her, I mean, he's already obsessed with her. He is obsessed with her, and the second he sees her, that's it. He, in my opinion, he stalks her. Okay, I'm sorry, he just does. But like I said, he fell in love with her picture.
It was a different time period.
I get it. He fell in love with her picture, and like I said, there was a connection because she was in love with him in the picture. So you have to suspend some disbelief here on this.
Of course, he didn't know that until the very moment that the picture was taken, and he was like,
"Well, yeah, he didn't know that, of course, no." But anyways, her agent was also obsessed with her, but in a different way.
Yeah,
he wasn't in love with her. Yeah, he wasn't in love with her. He didn't want to marry her, but he did want her to always be single, have no distractions with men. Superman can stalk me, right? Anyways, he wanted her to have no distractions, so he basically chased off every man that ever pursued her. Every man that ever pursued her. Except Christopher Reeve was
Relentless.
too persistent. Yeah, he was relentless. He was too persistent.
Jane Seymour was beautiful in this movie.
Yes.
She's a beautiful woman anyway, but in this movie, she looked really good.
Yes. The costuming on this was great. The hair, everything, the style.
Oh, it was right, perfect for the time period.
It really
They
was.
also made fun of his suit, saying it was like 10 years old.
Yeah, they said his suit was 10 years old. Anyway, so yada yada yada, they fall in love. Clearly. She quits her troop to be with him. He's talking about having a life with her. Yeah, it's me. I'm Tiger. Hi. Yeah, I'm not on camera now because the mask got hot, and so.
No worries, I'm up here. You know? I'm here too.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, he saw her as his project.
Or
He was
almost like his possession.
he was obsessed with her because he thought he could mold her into the most wonderful actress ever to have lived. And that was his goal. He didn't want any guys near her. He didn't want any distractions. He kept molding her and shaping her to be this perfect actress in his mind. So he had a different kind of obsession with her. So he had two guys that were obsessed with her. One who actually loved her, and the other one who was...
The whole movie, though, was from...
obsessed with the idea.
From Christopher Reeve's point of view.
It is done from Christopher Reeve's point of view. And then... do I?
Similar, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that. There you go. Not exactly, but similar, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, Jake saw the ending with this, and I agree with him. But it also makes sense. The way he got transported back to his time period is he pulled a penny out of his suit, and when he opened his palm, it said 1979, which was past the time he was in.
You're right.
Basically, the way the time travel worked is if you see something from your time period or past the time period you're in,
it pulls you back.
It pulls you back to where you came from.
It was a very interesting concept.
And it drains you really badly.
Funny how that happens with just a voice and no picture. Yep, this is true.
Well, I have a tiger icon right there. I know it's really teeny tiny on there, but...
Well, it's because we got this up here.
But it's fine. Anyways, so yeah, that's the basic premise of. Oh, and this is how it ended. Christopher Reeve's character just let himself die. He stopped eating. He stopped sleeping. He stayed in the hotel until he died. That's how it ends. He died. So she died. He died. They do not end up together.
See, that's how he went back in time there.
Yeah.
This guy, the older guy here, he was like the bus boy or bell boy in the hotel.
He was a little cute
and
little boy.
He was a little kid in the past. It was kind of cute.
He was a cute little boy in the past who liked to play ball.
He lived in that hotel his whole life. Very teeny tiny. Yep.
Yep, I'm a teeny tiny tiger. Anyway, so those are just the parts that I enjoyed. The rest is like yawn.
Yawn. Well, I thought.
Your turn.
I thought Christopher Plummer was incredible in this movie. I thought Jane Seymour was awesome. The chemistry between her and Christopher Reeves was really good. At first, it was kind of like she was kind of scared of him. And then once he won her over, she was all him. She was all on his side and dumped her manager and jumped her acting troupe. It is sad. It is way sad.
I told you it was a tragedy.
Super sad. And I don't know. It just, as a teenager, it just hit me in my heart and my feels, and I don't know.
There's the old one lady.
I tried to get a picture of her. There wasn't a lot of them online that I could find.
So after she saw him and told him to come back to her, she went home, or she went back to the hotel where they were staying, and she died.
He just died. Yeah, he didn't even know. He said she died that night. When he found out, he was devastated.
She died that night that she saw him.
She gave him the watch, and her housekeeper was like, "How did you get this watch?" It was intense. So definitely worth a watch. Get a chance, and you're into those kind of movies. Just keep in mind it has a sad ending, but I loved it. I thought
it's also long and drawn out.
Very true, very long and drawn out. But now we're going to talk about a way different movie after Tiger gives her final assessment of Somewhere in Time. Watch it, please. I think you'll enjoy it.
Logan wants you to give it a chance.
Yes, give it a chance.
Me personally, I don't care one way or the other. I could have lived my whole life not watching that movie. I would have been fine.
And that makes me sad because it was something I really loved as a young man.
I'm sorry. You know, I have movies that I love that you don't like, so, you know.
This is true. This is very true.
I can't rightly think of any right now, but... Oh, I got one. Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah,
I don't know what your problem is with Alice in Wonderland.
Alice, I don't like. I loved.
I know.
I loved all the elements of Alice in Wonderland. I don't like Alice.
Alice in Wonderland. That's a movie that I love that you just don't like, and it's because of Alice.
Okay, so that kind of wraps up Somewhere in Time. Hope you guys enjoy it. Enjoyed our discussion on it, and
so you got one thumbs up and one thumbs. I'm not giving a whatever.
Okay, there we go. Okay. So you're like.
I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, I wouldn't.
I highly recommend it.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I don't recommend it as much as the movie we're about to talk about.
Okay, I recommend this movie a lot. I love this movie.
It's your favorite Disney movie, Alice in Wonderland? I'm not surprised, Jess. But
right?
I don't like Alice.
I don't know if it's my favorite Disney movie, but I do love Alice in Wonderland.
It's a good movie, and I like the story of Alice in Wonderland, and I have a couple of D&D modules based off Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass.
This is what trips me out about him and Alice in Wonderland. He loves the caterpillar.
Oh, yeah.
He loves the Cheshire Cat.
Oh, yes.
I think he likes the Mad Hatter.
Oh, I could do one way or the other.
I'm like, I think he likes Mad Hatter. I'm not sure.
He's okay. I like him as a bunny rabbit.
The White Rabbit. He likes.
I like the White Rabbit.
He likes the White Rabbit. I think he even likes the Queen off with her head.
Yeah, the Queen of Hearts.
So I was like, how is it you don't like this movie if you like all these characters? And it hit me. You don't like Alice.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. She just didn't do anything for me.
It was Alice you didn't like.
All right. Anyways,
Splash is clearly.
It starts off with Bully Bully.
Yes, it does start off with Bully.
This movie was directed by Richard Cunningham, Ron Howard himself. I think it's one of his first movies. It may even be his first movie. I don't know, but
I don't know.
Well directed, very well directed.
Clearly, this is a modern day take. Well, not modern, but more modern take on The Little Mermaid.
Yep, I used to go to theaters all the time when I was little.
I miss going to, you know, the theater I miss going to?
Yes.
Drive-ins.
Oh, yes.
What is wrong with Alice? No, I'm not done talking about this.
The opening starts with a flashback.
Yes, opening starts
with water, and she comes up to him at Cape Cod as their children.
Yeah, they're both kids. And they're on a boat.
He thought it was like a dream. He thought he imagined.
Well, it was a kid, so.
What's wrong with Alice? I don't know. I don't like her. You're not done talking about this.
I know, right? Anyways.
We're all George.
So he's staring at the water, and I think he sees her.
Or thinks he sees her. He saw something.
He jumps in. No, I think he saw, as a kid, I think he saw her and jumped in, and that he met her underwater. And she was immediately smitten with him, because when he was taken away, she pops up and she's crying right away that he was taken away.
It's weird. She just fell in love with him instantly.
Yeah.
And same with him, but he just didn't understand it. He's an 8-year-old boy.
Wow.
The cast in this was just great. You got Tom Hanks, who was on point. Daryl Hannah, together they were just awesome together. John Candy as his brother.
I have to say, this is a weird picture, by the way.
With the coins, and yeah, because it's.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so John Candy's character.
Eugene Levy rounded out the cast, and he's awesome.
John Candy's character liked to look up women's skirts. And the way he did it is he would drop some change on the floor.
He did it as a boy.
And start picking up the change. And as he's picking up the change, or pretending to pick up the change, he's looking up skirts. By the way, he does not grow out of it.
No, as an adult, he does it again. And Tom Hanks goes, "It was creepy when you were 10.
No, he said it was embarrassing when you were 10.
Embarrassing when you were 10. Yes, that's what he said. I was like, why was he still doing it as an adult?
He's all, I go with what works for me. I'm like, I don't think that's working for you.
I don't think it's working for you.
Why are you obsessed of looking at girls' underwear anyway?
He learned how to speak English in a day. It was awesome.
So he does what Swag does. I thought Swag did the mirrors on the shoe.
Mirrors on the shoes.
Put the mirror on the shoe to look up the skirts.
They did these underwater scenes that were just really cool.
Right? The filming on this was fantastic. Her hair going all over and flowing. You know she was underwater when they did it, but...
She held her breath really well and didn't make it look like she was holding her breath.
Well, I'm sure they had like a air mask somewhere she could just grab.
You grew out of you think, oh no, John.
He sounds like me when I was a kid looking up girls' skirts.
John Candy was just hilarious in this movie.
It was totally hilarious.
I love this guy!
Yes, he definitely played the over-the-top. It wasn't like he was a bad brother or anything. He was a goof-off. He goofed off a lot. However, he did bring in business.
He was an awesome salesman.
He was.
But John Candy was really good at playing the salesman. I mean, he did that in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, too. Great movie.
Right.
We did a topic take on that last year. The year before last, actually. Now, wow. Wow, we're in our third
Anyway,
year.
so they first met when they were kids. And later on, Tom Hanks' character had a girlfriend who just moved out on him. And before she moved out, because he's trying to convince her to stay, before she moved out...
So, in both these movies, they had a girlfriend that
left him. Well, before she left, she asked him if he loved her. And he couldn't say he could. He couldn't say he did.
Right.
Because he wasn't in love with her. And so...
He's on, can you believe she left me? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I can. You didn't love her. She goes, no, he goes, when she asks, it was like, do I love you? It was like, you moved in, didn't you? I'm like, that's not an answer.
That wasn't an answer, no.
And then so he decides to turn it around on you. Well, do you love me? And then clearly she said no, because he goes, oh.
And that was it. And by the time he got home,
she was gone. So he's depressed because he thinks he's incapable of love. Because he's like, why didn't I love this girl? She was perfect. She was everything I wanted in a woman. Why couldn't I love her? You know?
You always wondered how the mermaids at Wiki Wachi breathed underwater. I never got a chance to see them, but my sister did. Oh, Wiki Wachi? I don't know what that is.
I don't know, but
you know they had to have oxygen just off screen.
Yeah. They just had. I'm sure they had divers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had divers with air breathers all around her.
Man, it was incredible. It was incredible.
But yeah, the filming on this was fantastic.
She was in the water a lot.
The makeup on this was fantastic. When she put the bath water in and put the salt in the tub, and she was sitting on the side, they did this thing where her skin, like, it looked like it got sucked in and there was scales. It was brilliant. It was freaking fantastic.
Yeah.
Makeup, filming, everything. And they looked like they were underwater. It was just.
Well, they were. They were
yeah.
definitely underwater. It's up by Crystal River, I think. Yeah, is that in Florida, Jess?
I don't know. You know, some people can actually hold their breath for a long, long period of time.
She had to. She had to have been hold their breath a lot.
But yes, her character, generally speaking, was naked.
Then and now picture.
Her character was definitely naked for most of the part of the movie.
Yep.
Well, anyway, so what happens is.
Well, they didn't do full frontal, but they did show her chest and they did show her backside a lot.
Wicked watching in Florida.
Wicked watching. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Figured it was Florida.
So his girlfriend left him. He thinks he's incapable of loving anybody. He wants to go to Cape Cod for some random reason. That's when he runs into the scientist who thinks he's a spy. We don't know why.
The old series of Tarzan, Florida. Wouldn't doubt it.
Anyway, so he's trying to get to Cape Cod. And on his way there, which, by the way, he doesn't swim. He doesn't know how to swim. And
well, he was kind of afraid of the water because he thought he had an accident in the water. Like he almost drowned, but he never. He
didn't seem like he was really afraid.
No.
He was just afraid of drowning because yeah. Anyways, so he has an incident with a boat, which, oh my gosh, the guy who boats him to the island was such a dork.
What a moron!
He splashed the boat around, made it so that the motor got water in it, and then stopped working. He's all, don't worry, I'm a mechanic, and he hits the stupid motor with a wrench. I'm like, yes, that's gonna fix it.
Monkeys are still on the island. They are a problem. Oh no.
Huh. And then, so he decides that he's gonna swim back to shore, which is like, I think he said 4 miles.
Yeah. He just floated up on his back and just started.
He jumps out of the boat and starts swimming back, and he tells him, "I'm gonna go get the little boat." And Tom Hanks is all,
he's already in a dinky
he's
boat.
already in a little tiny boat. He's all, the little boat, the little boat.
So he tries to start the boat while he's gone, and he hits it with that little wrench. It was funny.
Oh my gosh, he hit it with the wrench and it worked.
It just took off like a shot, and he fell out of the boat. I was like, "Whoa, dude!" And he lost his wallet, and she helped him ashore while he was
he got knocked out.
Yeah,
what
he
happened.
got hit with the boat. It came
The
back
boat
around.
kept spinning around until it came back
I
around.
thought he could have probably got out of the way, but he just stood there and went. He went. Oh no, he
doesn't know how to swim. Anyways, he washes up on shore. Well, he actually doesn't wash up on shore. She saves him.
Yes. And then she was hiding in the bushes naked. It was.
She was hiding in the bushes naked, watching him. When he
She comes all out and runs toward the shore, and she just stops, and they're just staring at each other. He's like staring at her. I mean, all of her.
Well, who wouldn't? She's a beautiful naked lady. Anyways, so then I think she kisses him, right? Yeah, she kisses him.
Just walks over and kisses him, and he's like.
She walks up and kisses him.
He's like, okay.
And then goes back into the ocean.
Yeah, he thought he would never see her again.
Well, he tried to go after her, but couldn't because he couldn't swim.
Right.
So he goes back to his life because he's like, okay, well, that was
well off too. He owned a shipping company.
Yeah, he owned his father owned the shipping company, and he inherited it.
Right.
Him and his
he
brother
ran it well.
inherited it. Yeah, he did.
They made a killing.
Yeah.
Now this one doesn't look like she's breathing underwater very well. But I think this is the one where she was putting oxygen in his mouth, and it was like it magically made it so he could breathe underwater.
I don't know, being with her made it. But anyways, so she uses his wallet to find out where he's at, and she comes up on shore, 100% naked. Naturally, she gets surrounded by horny men
Yeah.
taking pictures of her. She has no idea what's going on.
Well, and Eugene Levy's character, he was looking for mermaids, and he accidentally saw her under the water.
He was not looking for mermaids. He was doing research in the reef. No, he was doing research in the reef.
He had these two stupid idiots.
Oh my gosh, they were so dumb, but they were so funny.
He treated them so bad. The one dude's all, let's pee in his air hole while he's down there.
Right?
I was like, what? Oh
they
my!
went and peed in his air hose. It was funny.
Yep. Yeah. Been there, done that, John.
You go for it, buddy.
F it up, I know.
Anyway, so the police obviously get involved, take her to the police station. She has his wallet, so she points that she wants to talk to him. They don't think she speaks English at all, which she doesn't.
She didn't at the time, no. They rightly
She
assessed
spends
her.
one day watching TV, and all of a sudden she speaks
Which
English.
is this scene on the left here.
Yeah. She spent 6 hours in a TV shop learning English. So it shows you how intelligent she is.
Right. Highly intelligent. She learns English in a day.
Right?
And John Candy kept trying to explain.
Oh, there's all kinds of funny scenes in this. This is like got some funny scenes in it, some incredible scenes, some magical scenes. This guy's incredible. He tries to pursue her because he sees her in the paper.
He splashes this woman with water thinking it's her. And her
Oh my
husband,
gosh, her husband came and beat the crap out of him.
I love it. They put his hand on his camera, and the next thing you know, everything goes black, and all you hear is
And the next time you see him, he's in the cast.
yeah, he's got a broken arm, and he
didn't have his other thing around his neck yet. Okay, he only had the cast.
Well, and somebody asked him, "Is your arm broken?" He goes, "No, it's only fractured in 14 places."
Right.
Great movie, though.
She did make squeaky sounds when he asked what her name was.
Yes.
And she said she couldn't translate it to English, so he told her to
Apparently,
try.
there is a Splash 2 with John Candy. Is that
There is a Splash 2 with John Candy, but I can't remember much about
I
it.
may have seen it way back in the day.
Anyway.
Never pretended to be Swedish scientists.
Oh, I know. They were playing. Oh my gosh. What he tells the guard to get the guard to let him go is so funny. He's all, I have a 12-inch penis. I'm like, what the?
Swedish. And that was the only Swedish he knew. And his brothers all asking him, how did you know what to say? And he goes, well, if you see enough Swedish porn films.
He's like, I told you most porn. I told you most porn videos are in Swedish. I'm like, okay. Anyways, now you made me forget what I was talking. Oh, the scientist did this not only once to that woman who he thought was her. He did it twice because he waited for the what is it, the elevator doors to open, and he had the what is it, the fire hose, and he sprayed it, and he sprayed both of them, and that's how he ended up with the neck brace.
Yeah, he sprayed the same woman twice with her husband there, and her husband just like, nope, wasn't happening.
And he kept saying, I am having a week.
She ate this lobster.
Oh, she ate the lobster, shell and all.
Tom Hanks film. She's just really hungry.
She's just really hungry. She's, I'm sorry, that's where we eat it from. This is the way we eat it where I'm from. So, nope, that's not what I was talking about.
There it is. Yeah, that's the end of the topic take video.
Y'all fast forwarded this one.
Well, I did. We have a lot to do, so. All right. Final thoughts.
I love Splash. Splash is a fun movie. There was plenty of funny parts, plenty of sweet parts. The romance was beautiful. The chemistry was beautiful. The filming was amazing. There was a lot of cool stuff that happened in this movie. And I 100% recommend Splash. Hi, Nikki, 2 times.
Hey, bro times. How's it going? It's good to see you, Nikki. Welcome. We're just about to start talking about Beauty and the Beast, but we're finishing up with Splash right now.
What happened to KD, by the way? I thought you wanted to join us for that.
Well, I guess she forgot. I don't know. Who knows? She's she's got a lot going on in her life, so that's how it is sometimes. For me, I was like not looking forward to watching Splash again. It was kind of the opposite for me with Somewhere in Time. However, I had a different reaction than Tiger did with this movie. I didn't remember this movie being all that great, and then I watched it this morning, and I'm like, this movie is really great. It's one of the best movies about mermaids I've ever seen.
Right.
And I remembered it as I was watching it and going, I don't remember it being this good. It's well directed, well acted, and the special effects were fantastic.
Right.
But
when they did they caught her and put her in a tank, and they made it so she was sick. They did a really good job.
She looked nasty with the scales coming off, and
they did a really good job.
What sold this movie for me is Tom Hanks' performance. Daryl Hannah was awesome. John Candy was awesome. Eugene Levy was awesome. They were all awesome, but Tom Hanks was just over the top. He showed how much of a good actor he is in this movie, not just a comedian. He was a great actor. And I think this movie propelled him into bigger starring roles. So
probably, this movie was a good movie.
Don't think you've seen Splash since the 80s. I hadn't either. But we watched it this morning. Really good movie. I loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, I was tearing up and everything. This movie was really, really good. Watch Splash. If you have never seen Splash, I think you'll enjoy Splash.
Jess, those are actually called sirens.
Yep.
Where the mermaids are eating people.
They may have called them mermaids, but they're supposed to be sirens.
Sirens.
Okay. So we got some more. Let's watch it. Let's watch some trailers. How's that sound?
I like Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast. We're gonna take a look at the animated one and the live action. And I've just mixed all the photos up because, that's just how I roll.
It's the same story.
Yep. Movies, both of them.
Go! Bonjour! Bonjour! Bonjour!
I watched that too, Jess. It was good. Got weird, but it was good to start.
That's Christy.
I want adventure in the great.
You said Jess, that's Christy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Christy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Their icons look very similar. That's Veronica. Sorry, Veronica.
As a specimen, yes, I'm indeed.
I saw Siren. That's my favorite song of a movie. I use antlers in all of my decorations. You see now, in the trailer it showed her kissing him as a man, and
yes,
that kind of spoils the ending, doesn't it?
Oh, come on. This is an old story. You know how Beauty and the Beast ends.
Yeah. I thought the live action version was very well done.
Oh, by the way,
better than I remember.
They did make Beast Castle look like Disney Castle.
Yes. Kevin Stein. Oh my goodness. He's one of my favorite actors. Fantastic.
Papa?
Now you must leave here. This castle is alive.
That's probably true, Jess.
Do you wish to take your father's place?
Come into the light.
Emma Watson.
Show me the girl.
Isabel.
Right?
Look at her. What if she is the one?
Yes, Dawn.
Break
Yes.
the spell.
Hello. You can talk.
Well, of course he can talk.
Hello. Pleased to meet you.
Ewan McGregor
The
and Ian
master's
McKellen.
not as terrible as he appears.
Oh, good.
I say we
about the same age.
Things you've always wanted. Now find it in your mind's eye and feel it in your heart.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not afraid.
Yep. If you get a monthly pass, you use it. Yes, sir. We had season tickets to Universal Studios one year. We went a lot.
Yeah, we did.
It was a lot of fun.
You're playing it still.
Yeah, I know. I'll stop it. Anyway, some great movies. I'm gonna start this one. This is Tiger's pick.
Yes.
But it's one of my favorite Disney animated movies ever made. And that's saying something for me because I'm more of an action guy. But this also has a big fantasy element that I really, really loved. And their love story seemed genuine in both versions of this movie. It was just awesome. Okay, go ahead, Tiger.
What?
That's it. That was
Super Nintendo World is awesome. You know, last time we were there, they didn't have Super Nintendo World.
I'm glad you're still here, buddy. Thanks for walking with us, Cool Gamer.
Yes, thank you, Cool Gamer. Okay, so the first time I watched the animated Beauty and the Beast, I got the chills just from the opening scene.
Yeah.
With the stained glass window, that was just amazing. Yeah.
I'm not as hip as the way they did it in the live action, that part, but there are a lot of things I love about it that were so much better than the animated movie too. Back and forth, there are things about both versions that I love.
In the animated version, they made it more realistic. You didn't like it because they turned the beast into.
No, I never ate there. So that's I have
No, I
a
never
red
ate
channel
there.
that on the channel, a Red Rose Tavern. It's a place to eat at Disneyland. I didn't even know they had one. That would have been cool. But
Okay, our favorite place to eat at Disneyland got closed down.
yeah, the barbecue place.
Oh my gosh! In was it Bear Country?
It was in Bear Country, yes.
Bear Country. They had this barbecue place that was.
It was kind of hidden and back in too.
It was totally hidden.
You had to know it was there.
Oh my gosh! It was amazing food.
Yep, I don't think it was even on the map.
Yeah, it was on the map. Oh no, I don't think it was on the map. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Anyways, the beginning scene in the movie version of Beauty and the Beast, they showed how cruel and non-caring the prince was. He was more interested in how beautiful things looked and how much money he wanted to. He squoze his public. He squoze his people of all their taxes.
I think that's what it was at Big Thunder Ranch Barbecue.
Yes, Big Thunder Ranch Barbecue was amazing.
It was back in there. You had to get.
And I am so sad that they closed it because that place was just like,
we'd go every time. That's where we
right. That was our place to go. Was Big Thunder Ranch Barbecue, man. There's also another place I like to go to in the New Orleans with the clam chowder bowls. I love those.
Well, see, this is Disney movie, so we can talk Disneyland, Disney World.
Right.
Love Belle in that beautiful yellow dress. Yes,
yellow
sir.
dress. When they put it in reality, Emma Watson wearing the yellow dress was beautiful.
Okay, and they tore it all up. I was like, but it happened in the scene. So.
Right. I was like, she changed before.
It has been a long time for us too.
Yeah, I do miss going to Disneyland. We used to go at least once every year. Anyway, so they showed a little bit more of how mean and cruel the prince was in the movie, live action movie.
Oh yeah. It made him out to be almost a villain.
Well, he that's why he got cursed. They said the prince was spoiled and unkind. And in the live action, they went a little bit more into it.
They did.
They said his mother was a very kind person, but she died when he was very young. And his father twisted him all up. Tried to make him just like his father.
Yeah, we went to our Six Flags only a couple of times.
Okay, we had a hard time with Six Flags because it's uphill both ways.
There was a way to do it.
They called it Magic Mountain, and it is on the side of a mountain.
Still a lot of fun.
It is a little fun. It is fun. There is a trick to it, though. We did find a trick to it. But yeah, it was uphill, no matter which direction you went. Anyway.
Stay on target.
No one wants to stay on target. We're talking about Disneyland because there's Beauty and the Beast. The songs are fantastic in both movies. The opening song is amazing. Emma Watson did 100% sing the opening song.
Oh, yes. Yes.
She did a beautiful job.
We were curious about that, whether it was really her or not. We looked it up.
It was definitely
her.
her.
It was.
She sang it, and she did a really good job. The guy who played Gaston, amazing. He was on point. Logan's a little disappointed because they changed the song for the Gaston song.
My favorite line in that song. I use antlers in all of my decorating. I love that part.
That's not the line they got.
But the line they cut that I loved from the animated to the live action was, every square inch of me is covered in hair, which I thought was funny because it was clean shaven. It was great, but they didn't have that.
He said that they altered the song slightly for the movie.
Yeah, it actually made more sense. But now that I've watched it again, but it's still, I was like, oh, where's the line? Because it was so funny in the animated one.
We figured out a few things watching the movie this time. We're pretty sure Gaston owned the tavern.
Yes. Well, yeah, he said he used antlers in all of his decorating. So.
Yeah, we're pretty sure he owned. And we also know he was a captain, so he was in a war.
Because in the live action, Kevin Kline, her father, called him captain.
Yeah, him and LeFou went to this war. Although I doubt LeFou saw any actual combat.
Oh yeah, LeFou. No, not really.
Yeah. Oh, I love the guy who played LeFou. Anyways, oh, you can move the picture forward. They did a great job, live action and animated, duplicating this scene. What are you playing in the background?
I forgot to turn the music off.
You're like changing something here.
I forgot to turn the music off on the video.
All right. So some of the other differences from the movie version.
Dude, that's like one of my favorite TV series ever made with Ron.
Oh yeah, the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast. The chick from Terminator.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what's her name?
I loved Beauty and the Beast. As a matter of fact, I think we own that series, don't we?
We don't own like the first two seasons. There's a third season that we don't own.
That's the season I never saw too.
Julianne Moore played.
The actress changed.
Yeah, what is her name? The gal from Terminator.
The actress changed.
I don't remember her name.
I don't either, but that's fine.
That was a cool series. Linda Hamilton. Yeah, that's her name. Yes.
There you go. Someone new. Anyway, so another difference between the movie and the cartoon is in the cartoon, her father was an inventor that made this weird axe machine. In the movie, her father was an artist.
Yes.
But he knew clockworks.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
He made this music box that was just gorgeous.
It was beyond a music box.
It was gorgeous.
Yeah.
It was so fantastic.
She helped him finish it up too. It was funny.
More people are putting Linda Hamilton in for you. Anyway, so that was a difference. Another difference was, it was more of so in the movie version, they put more of the original story in. So when Belle's father went to the castle, he was offered hospitality. He was actually, In the original, I don't know if it was a Grimm's Tale or not, but in the original folk story, he actually had several daughters, not just Belle. Belle was just his youngest daughter. He had other daughters that he went to town and bought them all presents, and actually the beast from the castle gave him more presents because he had lost all of it. He had lost all of it when he got lost in the woods. And so he gave him gifts to bring his family. He gave him food. He gave him shelter. It wasn't until he stole a rose that the beast got mad. And the reason why he took the rose is that's the one thing that Belle wanted was a rose. That's all she wanted. And
yeah, and the animated one, he just locked him up for trespassing, basically.
Yeah, in the animated one, he just locked him up for trespassing. But in the original story, he got locked up because he stole a rose. Also in the original story, he said he can let him go only if he sent his daughter to him in the original story. Obviously, this one was going more towards the Disney, so it did the whole Philippe showed up and she went to go look for her father. By the way, the wolves in this, on the live action, both of them actually were fantastic.
Philippe was their horse.
Philippe is the horse.
Awesome in both the animated and the movie.
Philippe was the horse.
I'm a horse, guys.
You are totally a horse guy. So that's another difference. A few other differences are the way that they did the feather dusters was a little bit different, but I kind of like the movie version where they look like swans.
Yeah, and the way they did the curse in the movie version was better too.
Yes.
Every time a rose petal fell, the castle started falling apart.
Not only did part of the castle fall, but the servants became more object.
Yeah, they became less animated.
They were less human.
Yeah.
And so they
more
felt
and more
it.
Object, less and less human.
Yeah, they felt it every time a petal fell as well, which was very interesting. They were turning into
that's
objects.
Yes, it is a good continuation. I liked all the animated movies.
Oh, I love the Enchanted
Christmas. Yeah, the whole library scene, which they kind of incorporated into the movie a bit more.
Okay, that comes from the they did that more in the Broadway play. So in the Broadway play, she introduces him to reading, and actually that was in the Christmas special too, where she introduces him to reading. I know in the live action he said that he read books already, so he already knew how to read, but in the play and in the Christmas special he didn't really know how to read.
She taught him how to read, which is weird. He should have known how to read.
But yeah, in the movie he knew how to read. He just wasn't too into books because he didn't realize how much they could take him away from reality.
I think it's sad when that happens, though, but it does happen. Yeah, I love the whole library scene in both movies. The library looks so cool in the live action.
The library was amazing.
And they changed where she got books in the town. It was like a bookshop or something, or a library, and there was a lot of books, not like in the castle or anything. But in the live action, there was like maybe 10.
There was a bookshelf of books.
Yeah, it was like, what? It's like they skimped on that one. I haven't seen The Descendants.
I haven't seen The Descendants.
They're the king and queen of the whole realm. Okay, that's cool. That's kind of cool. He's all looking at the book. You can tell he has no idea.
I know. Look at that face.
Shit, leopards can't change their spots. You're probably right.
How can you read this? There are no pictures.
No pictures. Yeah, I know.
Anyway, so those were a couple of the differences. They had more songs in the live action, but obviously the live action was longer.
So both the animated movie and the live action.
Yes, they had beautiful music for both. Let me see. But both Chris and I were, when we were watching it this time, we were both like a little bit sad that the enchantress actually cursed all the people with them.
But it was cool for the movie and all, but it was like they didn't do anything in the animated one. In the live action one, though, she even said, Mrs. Potts, she said, we were just as at fault as he was.
Yeah.
So in that sense, it's like, oh, okay, I understand a little bit more of the curse on the castle.
Well, they added more to the curse in the live action.
The castle.
Not only were the people that were in the castle turned into objects, the land around it was put into forever winter.
Yeah.
It was put into forever winter, and everyone around it forgot.
Yeah.
They all forgot.
And in the movie, they had Mrs. Potts. There was
Mrs. Potts. Yeah, Mrs. Potts' husband was in the tavern.
He was in the town when it happened, so he didn't remember. And then at the last,
he didn't remember her or their son.
Finally, he remembered her, and it was like, oh, that's actually really cool. The Disney Lorcana cards are fun to rip on shorts. Yep, I'm going to be doing an actual pack rip from that G.I. Joe set.
At some point.
I'm going to try to do some tomorrow. I'm going to try to film some video tomorrow. Or Sunday, because I have Sunday off too.
Yeah.
I have more time on Sundays. So
anyways, they also had the wardrobe, who was the wife of the harpsichord, which was cool.
Which they didn't really do much in the animated one.
No, but they had more time in the.
Oh yeah.
They had more time in the movie, so they could put little things in there.
Well, I'm glad they did. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Like I said, I like both movies. Excuse me, back and forth for various things. Somebody composited this together, but.
Well, yeah, clearly. The adaptation from the movie Beast and the animated Beast was amazing. They looked really well together.
I think I prefer the Beast in the animated one.
Well, he was more big and bulky.
However, I think I like Belle from the movie, but the live action better.
Who doesn't like Emma Watson?
The animated one was better, but in some ways, I'm not sure which one I like better, to be honest. It's hard to say. Both great movies. If you like
were very great movies.
Both good versions of the same tale.
Yes.
Same version of the story. Here they are at the end. Did like in the live action how when Cogsworth...
Alert, they break the curse.
Yeah. I did like how Cogsworth's mustache was like up on the side of his face. And then his wife showed up and he goes, "Can I turn back into the clock now?"
I know, he's up. Turn me back to a clock.
Turn me back into the clock.
It was sad when the last petal fell and they all just turned into objects.
Yeah. They went into a lot more detail, like you said, on the curse in the movie.
Yeah.
And it was a more touching and dramatic scene when they all turned back into objects, completely into objects. And it was like, oh, if she doesn't break the curse, they're all going to stay that way. It was just well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Classic animation always wins. I think, I agree with you in a lot of ways, Sith. But this live action,
they added so much more to put some pieces together.
I love how they call the Lion King live action one. They're both animated.
Right.
It's cool, but they're both animated.
Okay, so for example, some of the questions I had in the animated one, they actually answered in the movie. For example, after the wolves attacked him and he passed out in the snow, I often wondered how she got him on the freaking horse.
Yeah. They addressed that in the live action.
They addressed it in the live action by asking. I went over to him and asked her. She said, "You're going to have to help me."
She couldn't lift him.
There was no way she can lift him.
But yeah, Tiger was saying that when we were watching the first movie, and then they actually addressed it in the actual live
They
action.
did. They did address. How did she lift him? You're going to have to help me. I can't. Yeah.
So it's like somebody watching that when they remade it went, yeah, we gotta put something in.
Well, not only that, he wasn't instantly healed too. He actually spent a day or two in bed, sick. She tended to him while he was sick.
How can they do real animals though, Jess? It looked awesome. I have to say, the Lion King looked awesome, but it was still animated.
Yeah, it was still animated. They were all animated animals.
Chip was cool.
Chip was always cool. I love Chip. He's so cute. He's cute in both movies.
So what do you mean? I'll tell you when you're older. And then in the live
I
action,
love that.
I'm older. Now tell me.
He waits for like a couple seconds he goes, "Okay, I'm older." Spinning chicks.
Sith is a good friend. I appreciate Sith.
Yeah. I love how both of them, they both got into the song at the end.
Oh yeah.
Just in different ways.
Both movies, both versions.
Yeah, just different ways in both movies. It was freaking fantastic.
Spinning ticks is when you drink bourbon.
Oh.
He did that on purpose. Okay.
Nah.
Fantastic, the animation on the Beast in both. Technically, it was animated in the movie too, but
Yeah, but there was a person behind it. They animated it on top of a person. That was CGI on top of a person.
Right. And then he portrayed himself at the last because so good though, so good.
Hey, Pippa and Top Cat.
Hi, Pippa. It's good to see you. Welcome. We're just finishing up our topic take on Beauty and the Beast here.
They popped in to say goodnight.
We got a bit more. Well, good night, and thanks for joining us, at least for a little bit.
So, in the animated picture, these three girls are blonde.
Yeah.
In the movie, they were dark haired.
Yep.
But they still were generally like the same person. And
they had a mother in the live action movie.
Yeah, and they
kind of reminded me of Cinderella, the stepsisters.
Yeah. Well, he called them rabbits.
Yes.
In the live action, he called them rabbits.
He goes, a hunter doesn't chase rabbits.
Yeah, he called them rabbits. That's why he kept pursuing Belle, because Belle wasn't a rabbit. I don't know what kind of game he.
Clones? I think they were. Triplets.
I always thought they were triplets. In the animated movie, I thought they were triplets. To be honest. Yes, he was super big.
As a specimen, I'm quite impressive. I love this song. It's just so cool. I eat 4 dozen eggs a day and all this crap. It was just awesome.
So I'm roughly the size of a barge.
Yeah. William the cat paid his late night visit. Looked outside and he was on the front porch. Oh, cool.
Aww. Say hi to William for us.
Triplets are clones.
Triplets are clones.
Dude, I knew some twins that I gamed with for a number of years. They were cool dudes, completely different. They looked very similar, and if you didn't know them, you might mix them up. But once I got to know them, I could see the differences in them, and they were just completely different people. I liked them both, for different reasons. Great guys, both of them, but very, very different, but yet looked almost the same. It was just weird but cool. Twins are different. I can't imagine what it would be like for triplets or quadruplets or all that stuff. And twins do run in our family too. That's weird, but we didn't have twins.
No, I'm glad we didn't have twins.
No.
Thank you very much. That would have been for me a nightmare.
Yeah, I got him back.
I know. Okay, so
he was so good. Gaston.
A lot of people had doubts about him being Gaston.
Yes.
However, I thought he did a perfect job. 100%. That guy did Gaston really, really well.
Knew a couple twins in school. Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, how cool! I didn't see that one.
Went on a couple of dates with their older sister.
Did that come out today, Sif? I don't think I saw that one. Oh wait, I didn't look today, so I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't done much visiting or watching.
Well, we were watching all these movies all day long.
The only thing I didn't like from the animated to the live action about Gaston was he wasn't bulky enough.
Well, yeah.
Like the animated one.
They would have had to get someone like The Rock or something.
He portrayed the character so well, it didn't matter.
Right? In order to get someone as big as Gaston, you would have had to get like The Rock or one of those big dudes.
Right.
With a lot of muscles.
Oh, they got a good actor to play Gaston. So they're saying he dated a twin.
Did they ever switch on you? You know, I often wondered about that.
Dating her and her sister, yeah.
Did they ever switch on you like that? I'm
See
just
if you
curious.
noticed.
Right?
Just kept trying to woo her because she was the one woman in town who didn't want it. He just didn't understand it.
She was also seen as the most beautiful woman in town.
Yes, it's true. They were jealous of her. That is weird. It's too much, not as bad as
Anyways, that scene with the mirror was very short in the animated flick.
He's the cat. So when they go outside, you let them roam. Yes.
Yeah. But in the movie, he actually spoke to his reflection all the time.
Yes, it was funny.
He even said, "I'll be back for you."
The food comes up and he goes, "Am I interrupting?" And he goes, "Yes, but that's all right." And he goes, "I will be back for you." And then Lufu started talking to himself in the mirror.
Right?
You can tell them apart. Once you get to know twins, I could tell my buddies Sean and Brian apart right away, man. It was like definitely different dudes. But they could have dressed up to look like each other, and they could have started fooling people. That's how close of twins they were. But their persona, the way they carried themselves, each one was totally different. All right. I love the way they portrayed these two characters, and how they insinuated that the whole woke stuff with the food. Whatever. It was good. It was good. It was well done. And it kind of fit the story too.
Yeah.
Too worried for him with the coyotes. I get you. Yeah, because they already got him once.
Right.
Remember you saying that. That sucks.
And look at how close they look to each other.
Yeah. They chose wonderful actors for the live action.
I think
well
so
cast.
too. I think so too.
And Emma Watson has grown into a beautiful woman.
She really is.
And, as a kid, it was like, oh, she's a kid, but
well, obviously.
As a woman, it's like, oh.
I would hope you saw her as nothing more than a kid your entire life.
I pretty much did. I kind of still do, even as an adult. As I said, she's a beautiful woman, though. The way that he looked good. Yeah. And he started doubting him in this, where he was like, he told him, "Yeah, you'll be next. Go into the Looney Bin." It's like, and he vouched for him when he tried to kill her father and everything. It was
okay, so in the movie version, he actually tied up her father and left him for the wolves to eat.
Yeah.
So he did attempt to kill.
LeFou kept telling him we should go back and let him go and bring him home. There's got to be a better way to do this.
Well, hello, Gray.
Oh, Gray, give it to you.
Yeah, he's right here in front of me.
Yeah, he likes feet. Gray does.
You looked, but he ran away. What the heck?
Yeah. Don't like letting my cats out. Maisie is, but I can't do much about that. We only have to deal with raccoons. Raccoons can be freaking mean, actually.
All right.
But they could also be really cute. But so can a cat. So there you go.
This scene was just as amazing in the movie
as
it was the cartoon.
There's the yellow dress. And I love how the wardrobe, she took like things from the room and like...
Oh, it was the gold.
And the gold from the room and put it on the edges of her dress. All these really pretty shapes. And it was just like all the way around the dress. And I'm like, wow, that was really cool. That was a nice effect.
Right.
It was a nice effect.
There was also a book that they added to the movie version.
Possums is what we had to deal with cats in California.
Yeah, those are just big rats. Anyways, so he had this magic book that would actually, I don't think they really went there, but they
said that was the Enchantress's worst gift.
Because it allowed him to go anywhere
Right.
and still be nowhere.
Well, it actually took him back because she brought part of it with her to show her
What?
father. So it was really weird. Very cool enchantment. And yeah, he looked really good in this movie. He didn't look like that, but that's how he looks. That's how he normally looks.
Well, anyways, they did a little bit of a explanation of what happened to Belle's mother, which is really sad. Belle's mother in the movie had the plague.
And that's why her father had to flee.
Her father had to grab her and take her away. Otherwise, the two of them probably would have gotten it and died too.
Right. Yeah. They had one of those plague doctors.
Yeah.
Which was kind of cool.
And they gave her something in a rose.
Yeah, I say the horns were better on the live action. But otherwise,
Well, they went
I
back.
like the animated Beast.
In the live action, the horns went back.
Yeah.
And in the animated, the horns went forward.
Right.
Anyways,
Downton Abbey. I've never seen Downton Abbey.
in order to stop her suffering in the movie, they gave her a potion in the rose, which I'm pretty sure was poison.
Well, there you go.
So that she can take that and go to sleep without having to feel the pain of dying from the plague, which was really sad.
I really enjoy making these trivia videos. They're just really for us to talk, have something to look at, to talk about while we're doing these topic takes. But they also are nice videos, I think. So, my final assessment is watch both, compare both. If you love the story, I think you'll love both. I know I did. I didn't remember really caring for the live action as much. Watching it today, I had a fully different attitude about it and a different opinion on
That's
some
because
of the,
I think you only half watched it the first time.
some of the changes they made, were different, but they needed to be because that makes them different movies, but yet based off the same thing. It's really cool. So watch Beauty and the Beast, both versions. I think you'll enjoy them. I really do.
Yeah,
Fantasy element and you've got the romance. So there
that's
you
true.
go.
Like I said, they added some of the elements of the original story
Right.
back into it, especially with the rose, and the rose being a gift for his daughter Belle.
And that's me. So go ahead.
Oh,
It's your pick. So
I love both. They were both fantastic. I'm not sure if I can pick which one I like better. Yeah, I don't think I can pick which one I like better because they were just too similar but too good. They're both really, really good.
Agreed.
So that's why I could not myself put one atop the other one because it's just I love them both.
I know I went all out in January and wrote songs for all the movies we did, and I'm not going to always do that. I did generate some really nice music for all these videos, some instrumentals, and so that tribute videos turned out really good. But yes, watch both. Tiger's right. Anything else you want to add?
Nori unalived a raccoon a few years ago.
That sounds creepy.
Not fun.
So is that a wrap on our biggest topic take ever?
I would like to apologize for how long this topic take took.
But we had to make up for last week, and I apologize for that.
Because last week we were too damn tired to do it.
Yeah, well, I had some orange juice just a little while ago, and we had dinner. I'm good. I was good to go. We're winding down at this point, but I'm still good for the rest of the show. So. All right, so I think that takes us to Fridays and Chill. What do you think?
I'm good with it.
You're good with it? All right, Fridays and Chill. Where is my Fridays and Chill video?
I do not know.
Well, there it is. So I will have to load it up. So, I guess I'll do this till I load it up. I forgot to load that one.
I have a request though.
You have a request?
Yeah, before you show the next week's movie thingy.
Oh, I got a few things that I need to show, and we got to go over. I got some memes for you from the last 2 weeks because we forgot to look at them last week.
No, that's fine. No, I have a request for before you show our final topic take thing.
Another 2 hours. I doubt that, Jess. What's the request?
Well, play this music and play the Fridays and Chill, and I'll tell you.
Okay, all right. Well, it's not loaded up yet.
Well, that's not my fault.
No, it is. It's my fault. I thought I had it loaded up and I didn't.
Shame on you. You're unprepared.
Jess is, Jess can come on if she wants to.
The Beast versus the Wolfman. I think the Beast, because the Beast is actually bigger.
Yeah. Well, he beat all those wolves at once. So.
Yeah, I think the Beast would beat the Wolfman. I'm not saying that the Wolfman wouldn't get his.
What would happen if the Beast got turned into a werewolf?
Nothing, because the Beast was already cursed.
Already cursed, yes. That'll be interesting.
You always know what I'm eating.
Only if tigers share their food.
I'm not sharing these. These are freaking awesome. Okay. If you guys ever get a chance to try it and you like Reese's peanut butter cups, they have these Reese's dipped animal crackers.
I wouldn't mind some more of those.
No, these are mine. Forget you. I gave all of you guys a portion of these. What's left is, it's not my fault. I eat mine slower.
Give me about 6.
I gave you a whole bag of them.
Yeah, okay.
I gave you a whole bag. I gave Warren a whole bag. I gave Max a whole bag. The rest of these are mine.
Yeah, we can hear it. Yes. ASMR.
Anyways,
we're good to go on Fridays and Chill.
Reese's dipped animal crackers are amazing.
Right as soon as we come back.
I did share them because I said I would when I bought them.
So sure.
But next time I'm gonna buy a whole bag just for me because these are just freaking.
You mentioned that the actor who played Gaston was awesome as Dracula. He was awesome as Dracula. He was also Bard the guardsman on the Hobbit movies. And he was good.
Oh yeah, Bard the guardsman.
They changed his title in the movie, but it was a whole bag.
No, the whole bag is gonna be.
All right, we'll close the poll out.
Okay. You know what? I have talked to you people about my L's. It is not my fault.
Okay. Who played Gaston? What was his name?
I will eat a whole bag.
Okay, let me see. Actor who played. Let's see if I can get it before somebody does in the chat. Who played Gaston in the live action Beauty and the Beast?
I don't know, but I got to take my shirt off. This hurts. I mean, this is hot. I'm getting a hot flash.
Luke George Evans. So Luke Evans. Evans played Gaston. That was his name. Luke Evans.
Burning up now, guys. I'm on fire.
I win. Luke Evans.
Yay!
It was a food L, right now. All right.
It's a food L.
Time for Fridays and Chill.
Fridays and Chill, it's time to build. Fridays are from the Hildt. Good times, good friends, let's vibe tonight. Relax and connect, everything's alright. Len Hollow after action report. RPG tales we love to sort. With the Fridays FtH players in command. From ravagers of carnage to Ben Canton's land. It's the military action game where the flair takes the stage. Heroes of Haven Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Haro magic and so much more. It's the military action game where the flair takes the stage. Heroes of Haven's Run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Haro magic and so much more. Fridays and chill, where the stories flow. Len Haro action, let the spotlight glow. From chill vibes to epic quests we've spun. Fridays from the Hildt, it's all in one. Relax, vibe, and critique. It's all here. From killing to conquering, Len Haro's here. Fridays and chill. Len Haro after action report. Let's go. Fridays and chill. Fridays in action, all from the hill. Fridays and chill. Len Haro's near. Let's go. Fridays and chill. Fridays in action, all from the hill. Fridays and chill.
Alright, I'll be right back. Tiger.
Ah, I get to take over the show. Logan is leaving.
I need to grab some ice.
Logan's dropping a log. He's dropping a log off at the pool, guys. I'm just kidding. Thank you for Cat Billy's. You are super sweet. You rock as well, my man.
Like I said, have it join the Discord and we'll talk. He wants to come on.
Huh?
Said he wanted to come on the show.
He's more than welcome. Anyway, so we're doing, I guess, Len Haro after action report. There was something else I wanted to say, but I can't
There's
remember.
quite a few things I want to do. We're having a good time tonight, so let's just rock.
Got log on, right? He's gonna drop a log on there. All right. Oh, here we go.
Logan.
Wait. Here are words. No, wait. Here are words that I'm often made fun of, and they all involve L's. Okay. Battle axe. I don't know why, but every time I say battle axe, not only does Logan laugh at me, but so do the boys. Goldfish. I don't know why I get made fun of it, but goldfish. My sister loves this one, alcohol. She thinks it's funny, alcohol. I don't know. Here's your Dr. Pepper. I'm trying to think of some of the other L ones. Apparently whole now. I get a whole bag and I get laughed at. Are there any other ones that you guys make fun of me?
Not that I recall.
Okay, so those are some of the words that I get made fun of, and they all involve an L. And it's not my fault. I don't know why the L doesn't come out for you guys. It sounds like an L to me.
Well, let's see how you say leprechaun.
When it starts with an L, I'm fine. Leprechaun.
Didn't realize it was based on the same book.
Anyway.
H.G. Wells wrote a lot of books.
So, there you have it. Some of the L words that for some reason I get made fun of. I didn't even know I was saying alcohol wrong.
Unsubstantiated fantasy! Lies! Lies!
See, and that's generally what people do to me too. They'll have me start say a word that starts with the letter L, and it's like I have no problem with that. They're like, how can you say that but not that? I'm like, don't ask me. I don't freaking know. I didn't do it.
I'm going to go ahead and close out the poll. We had 24 votes.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much.
So who is our favorite prince and princess couple here?
I'm looking at it so I know the answer in case it doesn't what it's done before.
Okay.
Which,
disappear?
okay, it went right in. Boom. Okay, so at tied at 12% for third and fourth place, we have Little Mermaid and Eric, Sleeping Beauty and Philip. Second place is Snow White with Prince Charming at 25%, but Beauty and the Beast took it away, 50%. We kind of saw that coming. So.
Well, I'm Team Philip.
There it is.
Philip was my favorite prince from Sleeping Beauty.
Okay.
Say I put Team Philip.
Alexia kindly asked me to pin her link, so I did, and then I forgot it was up there. It was up there most of the show, so there we go.
Okay, good.
So that was our topic takes poll. Next week we'll actually be voting on what our next topic take is for March, the fourth week of March, for animated films. So you know, you can still give us suggestions for that. We have the tribute video for our topic takes poll winner for last month, Groundhog Day. We'll be looking
Groundhog Day.
Next month. And so we'll be looking at that tribute video when we end the show. I do have some really cool images from the military action game to show you tonight. And
we didn't have military action game.
We can talk Heroes of Haven's Run.
I'm like, we didn't have that.
Heroes of Haven's Run was back. We had a fantastic time this week. It was almost a 4-hour game. It was really cool.
Totally, 100%.
A little over 4 hours, actually.
I am playing a big fat, despite the AI's, what is it? Refusal to use that word. I am playing a big, fat, gray Catman.
Yep, I'm here with Haven's Run. Let's see. Kate, for Catherine Phillips, Kate, she plays in that movie Millie Burrows, which is a minstrel that kind of ties the group together. It's kind of cool.
She also sees visions.
And
she gets visions.
The leader of the party is played by Luna Songbird. She plays Maria Havana Daring, a lieutenant in the guard. She's like at the head of the watch there in their hometown of Torrin.
Yes, I had lots of fun making Bob jealous.
Bob is a reformed bandit that they captured basically, and he got put on parole, and he's serving them as his penance for 2 years. So yeah, I play that character. It's an RPC.
He's an NPC.
Jake Pendragon plays a fur drake, which is a
little purple guy,
halfling dragon man, furry dragon man, little fat furry dragon man. It's kind of cool.
He's not that fat.
Jake actually made up the race, and
yeah, but Finnegan isn't that fat though.
So he plays a barber. It has his own.
No, I know, but Finnegan's not that. Finnegan's not that.
No, he's not. Plays in the movie. No, he plays it in the game. In the game, Heroes of Haven's Run. And let me see if I can get some images to show you guys. We have a cool group, and I won't do too many because I could be here all night just showing you images from Heroes of Haven's Run. I do have 3 that I can show you that I can use as thumbnails. I used 1 as a thumbnail already, but I'll be try to use different thumbnails in each game. We have 3 more game sessions coming up. So.
Oh, and we have an elf who rides on the back of a white horse.
Yes.
With green hair.
The horse has green hair because he can turn into an elf, which is kind of cool.
Also weird.
Just the one that was the coolest. You don't want to show that one, okay?
It's still weird.
My
horse can turn into an elf. That's fantastic.
All right. So there's this image with the group.
Oh yeah, we had our Tiger Woman Noble too.
Jay the Emo Kid plays Rebecca Carter, Lady Rebecca Carter, daughter of the Baroness of the area, and so she's like a Tiger Woman. And I got some really cool images of her this time. The previous ones weren't so hot, but these ones look good. You're only on YouTube to be rich and famous. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Yes, we don't intend to get rich and famous. We're just having a good time.
I don't want to be famous.
Here's another image I got of everybody, and I just composite these. I have one character that's in the background, and this one it's Maria, and then I put the rest of the characters in this shot with them and gather them around. But here's the one I used as our first thumbnail. I thought this was the best one. This looked really cool. So yeah, that's the best version of Finnegan that I could get. It's not an easy character to AI generate because it's a race that we made up. Jake made up.
Which one? Oh, the fur drake?
Yeah, the fur drake.
I don't seem to have a problem doing those.
Fun is most important. When you're not enjoying yourselves, it isn't worth it. You're right. We have a good time here on Fridays from the Hildt. We hope you guys.
Hey, Tranquil!
Yeah, Toon in the house. Hey, Toon. Yeah, you know what? We got a clip for Toon. We do.
Welcome, Toon. We kept the light on for you.
There you go. Hello, Toon. It's good to see you. I kind of got this up on the screen. It's good to see you, Tranquil. My friend Toon. I haven't got a chance to go see you this week, but we'll take that off the screen. Hello, Spine-Tex. It's good to see you. Good to see everybody tonight. We've had a big night. We had a lot of people tonight. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Chatting with everybody and having a good time. And, it made up for last week's kind of lackluster episode. We had a lot of fun at the beginning, but then we were done. But, yeah, so it was a good idea, since we didn't watch our movies, to bring the topic take to this week, because we got both topic takes in, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun this week. So thank you guys for rocking with us this long. All right, so
in our game,
tell everybody what happened.
In our game, I say again. So the sheriff comes to Maria about some woman that's been spotted, but every time someone tries to approach her, she runs away. And so he asked her to investigate, which translates in, she asks us.
Well, she asked for volunteers, and you guys are the ones that usually come here.
Well, I know, and nobody. Okay, so here's my fun thing with
and
that.
Millie Burrows and Mistral, she has visions and dreams, and she dreamt that you guys went on this quest.
I said that earlier too.
Yes, she definitely joined the quest.
Anyways, I love how we do this, because nobody in the entire group asked for money.
Nope.
We're like, okay, we're looking for volunteers to do this, and every last one of them volunteered.
Well, it would have been up to Maria to offer rewards, and she has before, and you guys have asked for them before, but this time, nope. Everybody's like, hey, we're down. Even the new character, Katie Robbins,
right?
The character she's playing, the elf with the horse that turns into another elf. It's horsey love, but that's the way it is. But
weirdo.
That's the way it is.
Anyways, so we take off to look for this strange woman, which some of us are wondering if she's an apparition or a ghost.
You're telling them,
right?
Really? Where are you?
Yeah. Shh. No. She's saying I was.
I get it. You go. Okay, I'll shut up.
You keep talking.
I do.
Quiet. Anyways.
Oh, it's me again. Sorry.
It's you again. Always you again. So we go and we find said woman crying in front of a tree, almost like she's like, I don't know, kneeling before the tree. It was really weird. Anyway.
I could probably bring that pic up.
No, you don't have to bring any more pics up.
Okay, all right, I won't.
But she did look kind of ghostly. Any person that this woman touches, all of a sudden she knows them. It's so freaking creepy. The first person she did that to was Maria. And my character, when I saw that...
touched her. Maria grabbed her by the arm.
Well, it doesn't really matter who grabbed who. Okay?
Well, that's not big of a
touch.
Who grabbed who.
Touch was involved.
Touch was involved.
Anyways, I saw that and I went, nope. Hell no, I ain't letting that chick near me. I haven't either. She can't come near me. I won't let her. I told my dog, sick her. Here.
Yeah, you brought one of your hunting dogs.
I did bring one of my hunting dogs.
You generated a lot of images of you and your hunting dog. It was pretty cool. It's a cat man with a freaking big old dog.
Well, I think my favorite was when I was sitting on a floating disc and using the dog to just pull me along.
Yep.
Well, I don't weigh anything like that. Anyways, we clearly we follow this girl because she said she's from a village nearby, and we're like, what? There's no village nearby. And then we get other people going, oh, no, there was a village nearby, and I'm like, no, there wasn't, and so there was a debate whether there's a village nearby or not. But they decided to follow her. My character's not trusting this chick at all. I'm like, okay, look, she's like some kind of weird spirit or ghost, guys. This isn't a person. But nobody listens to me because I'm just a fat cat man with all the food. Anyway, we start following her, and naturally, the mist shows up. Hey, we turned red.
We gotta have mist in these kind of games.
And naturally, we get sucked into the miasma veil.
Are you sure you're there?
Yes. You know damn well we are. Because not only are there
Miasma Veil is our version of like Ravenloft from AD&D. So if you know, you know.
Yeah. Not only are the suns gone, there is no sun. There's just light and dark.
Well, there's a sun.
No, there isn't. It's all mist.
It's hard
You can't
to see
nothing.
behind the mist.
Anyways, not only is that, there are spirits or specters or some form of undead in the mist whispering people's names.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure they're whispering anyone that lady's touched name. No one has said Gray the entire time. So I am pretty sure she's involved with the undead thingies. But again, nobody wants to listen to me.
I could spin a yarn, that's for sure.
That's true. Anyway, so we're traveling. We run into some of the undead things. Poor Finnegan, who is falling behind, ends up having to attack because he's very slow, because he's really tiny, and he has short legs. And so we have to go back.
Katie Robbins plays Azilla, and she really put him on the horse. It's kind of cool.
Yes, well, we had to rescue him because he was getting attacked by undead.
Mm.
And I started whipping things around. Wow!
But then you guys ran out distance.
You want to be a vampire, chupacabra, gargoyle, werewolf hybrid? No.
Give me a ride up Destin, I'll see if I approve it or not.
Why a chupacabra? You want to eat goats? I get gargoyle. You've been obsessed with gargoyles lately. You know you can have a wolf gargoyle. That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. Anyway, continue.
They if you watch Disney's Gargoyles, they actually had some animal type gargoyles. Anyways, yeah, the chupacabra eats goats. Oh, Jess, I don't know if you've seen the speaking of which, I'm interrupting my own interruption, but and just since Jess likes horror movies, I saw a fantastically horrible horror movie preview that maybe you might be interested in. They turned a unicorn into a horror flick. I don't know if you've seen the preview of this movie, but it's supposed to be a horror flick.
Yeah, I've seen the preview for that.
Right?
They're like out in the woods and they see the unicorn and it starts killing everybody. And
right?
Well, they mess with the unicorn.
Well, they took the unicorn baby.
To be fair, yes.
They took the unicorn baby.
Yeah, I did see that trailer a while back.
But yes, they are killer unicorns.
That actually looks pretty cool.
You would. You watch Sharknado.
Yeah, I did. I did like the first Sharknado.
Oh my gosh, the whole premise of Sharknado is like, what the hell?
It's hilarious.
Okay, the one that really upset me is they turned Popeye into a horror. I'm like, what the heck? Anyways.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen the preview where they turned Popeye into a horror
I've
flick?
heard of it, but I didn't see the preview.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, so here we are. We're running away from undead. He's making it sound like there's an unlimited amount of undead in the mist and we have to keep going. So we start going forward down the road.
You have no idea.
I don't know, and I don't care.
I terrified him.
My character doesn't want to be
there.
there.
Could be nothing there. I scared them so bad they ran the fuck away.
I am fully aware that that chick that we went to rescue is a freaking trap. Anyway, so we go down the road and we see this house, and it's a really creepy house that's being held together by wood mites holding hands. I want to go moving on because
there were mice. There were mice in there, so there were living things in there.
It doesn't really matter what was living in the stupid house. My character's a big fat dude, and I didn't want to step on the front porch at all. I was going to fall through. At least I thought I was going to fall through.
Well, you know, Finnegan was all over this game. He was awesome.
Finnegan's a little tiny dude. He could crawl on top of the roof and it would not collapse. Anyways, I want to move on to her village. Everyone's all, oh no, we need to stop. And the Millie's all, oh, I saw a vision where we stopped here because anytime we moved on, we couldn't move on. We had to come here. And I'm like, I don't care about your vision. We should go. But no, nobody listens. And they start going in the house. Me personally, I stayed outside. I did not want to go in the house.
Well, until later on in the night. You went inside and started barricading the door.
Okay, well, yeah, but something happened for that, okay? You're jumping ahead of the story. You, sir, are jumping ahead of the story.
I totally, the Evil Dead did.
Right? So anyways, I'm staying outside because I don't trust anything about this house. My opinion is maybe it's a house mimic. I don't know. They all went in there. And the second they got in there, they got all paranoid. So some of them started seeing shadows moving. Some of them heard people walking on the second floor.
I didn't have to do much. The players did most of it on their own.
Right? One person would say, oh, you heard some walking upstairs. But only one person heard it. So yeah, my character's all, no, this place is haunted. I ain't going in there. No haunt. No.
You went upstairs, nobody was there.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody was actually in the house. It was a haunted house. However, I had to go in the house because...
This is no creaky. It was a way station. It was a lodge between one place and another.
Well, I had...
It wasn't haunted.
It was totally haunted.
It was.
Yes, it was.
It was just a place.
Dude, it was haunted. People saw shadows moving around in it. Kate even screamed at a shadow that was outside.
Yes, they were outside.
No, people saw stuff inside. Anyways, I had to go inside because this big giant worm undead looking thing was looming in the darkness. And instead of telling people there was a monster out there, because I know our group, they're stupid. Hey, there's a giant monster out here. Hey, let's go fight it. Right? Big scary monster. No, we gotta leave. We want the scary monster to whatever. Anyway, so instead of telling them about it, I run inside the house and start barricading the door. I believe he's probably gonna knock it down. I don't know. But not only do I barricade the door, I make a fort out of furniture and hide in it. So I'm hiding in the fort furniture. Yeah, I'm hiding inside the furniture fort all by myself.
Most of the others went and stayed upstairs in the beds and the cots.
Dude, I slept on my floating thingy. I'm sure I was more than comfortable in that.
Well, you guys had a great time.
I'm the only one that made this resistance roll or whatever. I slept perfectly fine the entire night.
Everybody else had nightmares and shit.
I didn't have nothing. I was out cold. I made it through the night. I was just perfectly fine.
We got plenty of people rocking with us. Nobody's just chatting. That's okay. They're listening to Tiger.
I'm telling the tale of us continuing on our road. So, we wake up, we eat breakfast or whatever rations we have on us, and we leave. I think that's how we ended it, though, us leaving.
Well, you got to the village.
Oh, that's right. The village was empty, or it looked empty.
Well, no, there was a woman there right away talking to you. She welcomed you.
Did she? I don't
Yes.
remember. Did I miss something? I don't
I
remember
guess
this.
so. You walked through the village, a woman stepped out of a cottage, and she welcomed you. That said they hadn't had visitors in a long time. And they didn't recognize the woman that was with you either.
That's right. She said she knew her, but she didn't know her.
Toon, we're talking about a game that we played on Monday night. It was called, we were continuing Heroes of Haven's run, and I started them in a brand new quest. And we're having a pretty good time of it. A really great game session. We're playing again on Monday night. Well, Monday day. It's early. We do it.
Took LSD. We're just making some shit up right now, man. It's totally awesome, dude.
No worries. No worries, Toon. I get you. I was going to take a nap, and I didn't. So I'm a little sleepy, but I'm doing good. I'm doing okay.
All right. Well, we got to town.
Makes sense. Okay.
We got to town, and that's when we ended, I think.
Yeah, that's where we ended it. I said end the session after she basically said she didn't recognize Alina, which is what the girl said her name was.
See, I don't trust that chick. She got us stuck here.
You're in a place that she named as Vindal's Hollow, and that is the only thing that she said that makes sense based on the situation, because they even said that it was Vindal's Hollow. The woman did. But you guys see an inn. There's a bunch of houses. It's a village, a little village with about 20 buildings. You remember from your youth.
So then, the end.
The end, yes. To be continued on Monday night.
To be continued.
Monday day, actually. We had to start that game early because of scheduling conflicts.
Yeah.
And same this Monday. So
same.
We're actually starting at 2 Mountain Time, which would be 4 Eastern, 3 Central, and 1 o'clock Pacific time. So it's an early game. So a lot of you probably will hopefully catch it the replay. So please watch it. Watch the first session. We had a great time. It was really creepy. If you like horror, this was a horror. I turned it into a horror game, and everybody was creeped the hell out. And because we're getting ready for, we're working on a game system called Beyond the Miasma Veil. That's Linharo based, but it's its own thing, like military action game, specifically for horror games.
Yes, we're calling it a Splinterscape.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're already having a good time in Heroes of Haven's run, which is linked to the Beyond the Miasma Veil game. But the characters, they're going to have all different characters in the Beyond the Miasma Veil game.
You know, I heard.
No, I never did LSD.
No, wait, I heard.
No LSD.
No, I know. I heard, and I don't know how true this is, that if you're able to go from one side of the island all the way around and drink a drink from every single club on Pleasure Island, that you don't have to pay. Is that true?
I wouldn't know.
It's probably like an impossible task.
I do have a. We finished up our military action game week before last, and I did put together a video that I was gonna play last week and didn't. So I'll play it for you this week.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Let me get the music off here. So here is images from our military action game Bravo session.
Wait, I thought you played this already.
I did not. Maybe I did last week, but I don't remember. But I'll play it again because it's really cool.
No, we don't have a Pleasure Island. That's just what I heard about Pleasure Island.
Yeah, so here is the military action game Bravo, which is part 1. Because we're going to have 3 more sessions of 4 games, hopefully, because we only have 3 this time, but things happen. So, military action game for you.
There is a topsoiler island. I might could do it. I don't know how many clubs there are. Again, it might be just a rumor. I have no idea.
I've generated some really cool music for this
Akoma!
There's Day.
Hey.
Officer Day. Airwave.
There's
Patches.
Patches.
Dark. generous powers.
Red.
That's awesome. Banger.
Banger.
Oh no. Big dead. Banger's dead.
Order.
Yeah. Order. I think there were 5, but I can't remember. There's Commander Gamison. This is a shot of their former leadership. They're all dead now. Shot of Charlie 1. Echo 1. Different squads on the show, on the game, in the game.
Good night, Cat Billy.
Banger Zombie returning 2025.
Say good night to the Cat Billy.
Hey John, good night. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Yes, thank you. Glad you had a good time.
If you are interested in coming on the show, join the Discord and chat with me. Message me.
Here goes Logan again. Tipping out Discord.
Love the Mako. It's my favorite thing in the show, really. It's the game, man. I have a lot of fun making different
That's
Makos.
because you like transport vehicles.
I love APCs, yes. Keep it on.
Yeah.
The firepower. That's a motorcycle right there. But this next one, that's better.
Suzuki?
Suzuki, yes. That's Trevor J. King. That's their first sergeant.
Yeah, who couldn't actually be there.
These are the bad guys. I thought this picture was funny, so I used it as a title card. Told you to stop dating, starting with a flashing light so people would know I was on something. Some of the enemies they fight and face. Aliens, they're like they think they're from outer space. They're not really sure. That's what they look like without armor.
They're actually from Cobra Law.
I have no idea. And then we got some French forces that are bad guys. They're rogue French, and not French on bad, just these guys. And one of them has turned on them and is with the military act. And Cobra has rebranded themselves as the Serpent Spoil. So there's some Alley Viper. Alley Viper's lieutenant. Sergeant. Leader, don't matter. I was like, I'm sure there are other people here on the show. Got some real cool images of them. That's my favorite right there.
I'm on something.
This is a badass tank that just fucked up.
We totally fucked it up. I'm on
vehicle,
something,
man.
Dad. No. I want to share what I'm on. I am on a chair.
A chair, yeah. A lot of fun making images for this particular game. There's their his tank. That's the best thing. Now for the action, yeah. Oh. Tiger generated a lot of these too. A lot of these I actually use, but there's Banger's
Banger's
right
saving, he's needing order, and then me and order are sad.
Banger is your friend.
Banger is no more.
That's the plane you guys didn't get to see yet.
That's what's left of some alley vipers. That's what's left of that beautiful tank.
Steak, yeah, boom.
That's me checking out everything.
Never did drugs till he was in his 20s. I never really did drugs until I was older, actually. We did some. There's a Phoenix jet, Phoenix Interceptor. There's your zombie sit.
Zombie Banger.
Zombie Banger, yeah. Zombie sit. Looks more like Shadow Flare here. Yeah. That's Echo 2, there's Echo 1. Main team, there's the leader, lieutenant, the staff, and the platoon sergeant. That's my video. I wanted to end it with that. I thought it was a lot of fun to make this video, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Love that pic of the sniper scene. One of their buddies in Echo 2 was covering them. So there it is. That was my video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Always puts us smaller. He likes to make us smaller.
I'm a record.
So I got to play a video for you tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
I'm an LP.
An LP?
Yes, I'm a record. An LP.
Not an EP?
I don't know what an EP is.
Extended play.
Oh.
Yes, I've learned a lot of stuff. You lived a great rock and roll life, and it all entailed. I changed things when I bought this condo and turned up sales career a notch. Well, then you also met your lady, my friend, and you got to take care of her. Buying a home, putting down roots, sir.
Sith had groupies.
I'm sure he did. Yeah, if I want to be successful and not have a messed up life, drugs aren't the way to go. You got that right. Yes, that's true.
Oh, unfortunately, I have to be on drugs. Otherwise, I'm not straight.
This is true.
I'm slightly crazy.
Yep. Me too. I did enjoy the feeling of edibles, but I get a headache. It's really weird, and I haven't found one that I don't get a headache with. So hang on a second.
Now your mom interrupt us.
So yeah, just chat with the people.
I will chat with the people. I will go forth and chat with the people.
Yeah, fine. What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be talking to you people. I mean street drugs, Tiger. I know you mean street drugs. I have to tell you, I've had some prescription drugs that are meaner than street drugs. I don't care. They can hear me twice.
No, I think they were picking me up on your mom. Talking to my mom. My younger sister's birthday's tomorrow. My mom was wondering if I had talked to her. I haven't yet. I will send her a message tomorrow and see if she wants to chat. She's going through some
stuff. For example, they give me something in the hospital that makes all the pain go away.
I'm on all sorts of
I can't remember what it was called, but it was fantastic.
I remember morphine. I love that.
Morphine, that's the one.
I remember morphine.
Man.
For my the first time I had morphine is when I had my gallbladder, and I had to have my gallbladder removed, and I was in some incredible pain. They gave me morphine, and I didn't give a shit.
Right? When I had them ulcers, they put me on morphine too. I was like, "Hi guys."
I'm not fond of it either, Sith. But, I made the mistake of agreeing to getting on a blood pressure medicine, and now I have to take 2 to counteract the one that I was fucking put on in the first place. It's a stupid game, and then once you start, you really can't stop. It's like crazy crap.
You don't want me. Yeah, you don't want me not on my RX.
And then I have asthma medicine that I need, so.
Yeah.
And then I have pain drugs because
you guys really don't want me not on my RX.
But it's all RX, yeah. It's all legal stuff.
I get really titchy.
I don't do illegal drugs.
Especially now, man.
Especially now?
This like final change in life is just a drag, man.
Well,
I get crabby for no damn reason.
You'll be happier when it's over.
I hope so, because like I don't like crying for no damn reason. I don't like being crabby for no damn reason. And I really hate the hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
I know what you mean.
Bleh.
Let's look at some memes.
Memes.
Here you go. You can go ahead and read that one.
1 adult ticket, please. Are those dogs?
3.
Oh, I can tell you're 3 sheep in a trench coat. Are you sure? Yes. Look. 1, 2, 3. That's funny.
I thought it was cute.
That is cute.
Let's see.
I can tell you're 3 sheep in a trench coat.
Yeah, me too. Got lots of MP3s and photos. Didn't want to be on meds, but I tried natural things and they didn't work as well as I hoped. Yeah, I've been there, Jess.
I'm slightly crazy, guys.
Let's do this one.
Kitties! Oh, yeah, of course they look like Godzilla.
Actually, this was Ray. Ray sent me this one.
I always thought Godzilla looked like a cat.
Well, you just like being loopy. Me too, buddy. I don't like being out of control. I never like that. That's why I don't drink.
Cough syrup with codeine is awesome.
Yeah. I don't even do cough syrup anymore because it really does not help. It makes you feel better for a bit, and then that's it. But
cough syrup never did anything.
I like the Godzilla cat faces. I thought this was great.
Okay, so
here you go.
19-year-old console in my mind. Actual 19-year-old console.
The PS3.
The PS3 is 19 years old?
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
And now we feel old.
Holy fuck!
Oh, yeah, because we're barely on the PS5.
Holy shit!
There we go.
I feel old.
I love this one. This was great. I'll read this
I don't feel my legs.
Good.
Just like your father. What? What?
That's fucked up. Got his fucking leg up.
I know.
Oh, shit. Oh, I thought it was great. Let's see. Even drinking. Yeah, I get drunk. Yeah, I don't even do that, Nikki.
Oh, I don't drink.
I didn't like getting drunk.
I don't like the taste of alcohol.
This was just because I'm a Nicolas Cage fan.
Cage against the machine. Holy crap! Look at those faces.
I'm pretty sure Purr shared this one.
Are those AI or real? I can't.
Yeah, I'm on an opiate too, Jess. It sucks, but what are you gonna do?
Oh, I don't think
I have seriously bad pain, so they give me some good shit. But there we go. Here you go.
All I want to do is pet cats and listen to metal.
It reminds me of that show you used to watch with a cat who sings death metal.
She is a red panda.
Yep.
And it's called a Getsu.
This is 2 weeks worth of memes, guys, because we didn't look at them last week. So
she's a red panda, and it's a Getsu.
Haven't had any alcohol for a long time. Just makes me sick now. Yeah.
I don't like the flavor of alcohol.
No, I never did. All right, here we go. When you manage to keep your mouth shut, but your face still displays the subtitles.
I love that cat's face.
Love cat.
That cat's face is awesome.
Yeah, it is. Here you go. Here's another cat.
Aww. Introverts at a social event, overstimulated, and trying to figure out how to leave early. Ah, that's cute.
That was for you.
Those are so adorable. Look at those
Again, I'm pretty sure most of the cat ones for good.
Oh, look at the kitty.
Just like it too. All right. Here we go. I got 2 more.
No, I want the kitties. Those are so cute.
I'll leave it up there for a minute.
Give me baby kitty. No, come here so I can pet you.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
She's got to be around somewhere.
She was on my belly for a while.
Here you go. One more for you.
Okay. I fight, not because I'm stronger than the enemies in front of me, but because I need to stay strong for those who are behind me. Oh, that's sweet.
I like that one.
That's not funny, but that's sweet.
No, it's just cool. And then Purr gave me one more today.
Mission, Captain? Starfleet wants you to infiltrate a maximum security prison in order to gather information regarding a top secret artifact known as the Orb. You'll need to undergo cosmetic surgery for your cover identity. Dr. McCoy is waiting for you in sickbay. The things I do for Starfleet.
I thought it was a nice tie-in.
It's the same actress.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I
it's the
get
same
it.
actress.
I get it. I get it. That's
All right.
funny.
Our memes are done.
Turned her into a green woman.
Yep.
Kirk and his green women.
That's a lot. 12-pack on stream when Spine Ticks ran 7 to 10 hours. Want every kitten in the whole world with little bows.
Right? Oh, you cute kitty.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I used to game like that, Sis. We used to game.
Yo.
I used to go over to my buddies. We'd start gaming probably about 9 in the morning, sometimes earlier. And we would game till 3, 4 a.m., sometimes even the next morning. And then he would take me home. We would game all freaking Sunday. It was
I
awesome.
am curious, Sith. How many piss breaks did you need? 12-pack of
Yeah,
beer.
off the hook, man.
Damn.
You know, I love the way Spine Ticks is now, buddy. And Spine Ticks Live tomorrow night, romance theme. We're gonna be rocking it. Got a G.I. Joe take tomorrow. We're looking at Alpine. Let's talk about the rest of our schedule.
Super cute.
All right, so that's tomorrow. Monday, Heroes of Haven's Run. Let me see.
I'm glad it's early because I'm starting.
Thursday, we're back with another radio show. Got a full video album for you. Brad Gambison. No, we're only going to do them once a month after this. But we'll have, what we'll do is we're going to have.
Wait. We're only going to do the radio show once a month?
No. We're going to have a radio show twice a month. We're only going to have one new full video album. It's a lot of work, and I want to do it right and nice.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is on this show, I'm going to put in a poll. We're going to take a poll. It'll be a video album that you guys want to see next week from the previous video albums that we've shown. So we're going to be showing rerun full albums, but there are a lot of piss breaks. You would be able to see the streams if there weren't so many people that changed. Yeah, because you had to take them off the air. I know what you mean, but you had to take them off the air.
I find it funny that you talk about piss breaks and streams in the same
cross the streams.
They're pissing in streams.
Oh, excuse me, Yarn. You said crossing the streams was bad.
Right?
I went through a phase and was drinking a lot, and yeah, we all go through phases, Jess.
I have never been through a drinking phase.
I didn't go through a drinking phase.
I've only had I've had less than 10 drinks in my entire life. Okay.
I don't know if I ever went through a phase like that where I was doing some kind of drugs or alcohol. I mean, I know I went out a couple of times when I first turned 21.
It may have been more than 10.
Didn't like drinking at all.
Yeah, it may have been more than 10 drinks. I'm not 100% sure, but it's pretty damn close to just 10 drinks, guys.
And then we're back here next Friday.
And
we're looking at Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day next week, buddy. He's been asking about it. Groundhog Day next week.
Groundhog
If
Day.
you're still rocking with us, that's next week. Next topic day.
Yay.
Yeah, it was the poll winner.
I can't wait.
That's what we got going on. So all we have left tonight is our topic take for next week, Groundhog Day, for you to look at. Our topic take tribute video. So just sit and chat for a bit. That wouldn't have worked for me when I was been out of drinking, breaking the seal, as we go over every 10 minutes. You know what, Nikki? Whatever you do with seal. No, I'm just kidding, my buddy. I'm just kidding, my guy. Dad and his dad were alcoholics. I also didn't want to go down that road. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Both my dads, my dad and his dad were alcoholics.
Nikki 2 times loves Groundhog Day.
I know you do, buddy. You've told me. That's what we're next week, my friend, my guy. No, I used to listen to a song by Kippadata called "Wet Dream" off Dr. Demento, and there was a line in it where he's talking about his. It was in a rented Stingray and it was overheated, and so he took it into the shop, and the guy was telling me he had blown a seal, and he said, "Fix the damn thing and leave my private life out of it, okay, pal?" It was pretty funny. It was a great line.
You blew a seal.
Yep. You'd blown a seal.
Yeah, because there was a seal that you. Oh.
No, that was a callback to that joke. So
okay. Yeah, have fun with that.
Cat boxed by legs.
hey, you think Alf blew a seal?
Elf blew a seal. Oh my goodness.
He sure was grabbing one.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I hope you guys had a good time tonight. I had a great
I was
time.
gonna say, I think we ran down to the end now.
Yeah, we are coming to the end of the show tonight, and we appreciate everybody being here. Thank you all so much. Definitely check out Spine Ticks tomorrow night. My Joe Tank, Alpine from the Hildt. If you're into G.I. Joe, talking Alpine. So Alpine is a very cool character. Not in my top 10, but I haven't reviewed all my top 10. I like to save some of them, but I have reviewed most of them. Well, not really review. I just give my take on the character. Kind of fun, but I look at the figures and have a good time.
Yes.
All right. So, on that token, I think we're going to play our tribute video and call it a night.
Cool.
I really appreciate you guys being with us. And Tiger made it through the whole show. Almost. She almost did 4 hours because I do a half hour before, and we're at 4 hours and 18 minutes. So Tiger lasted almost 4 hours. Amazing. You didn't come on. That's okay, Jess. Next time, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You come on. It's all good. That's why we got it. We just have it open. It's an open invitation. If you want to jump on, you can jump on. You can talk shorty shorts. You can talk attack of the prompt. You can be on here for all that. Kate saying, Katie Robbins, Sasha, who keeps wanting to be here and has other things going on. So we all have life. Yes. Good night, my bro. Hope to see you tomorrow on Spine.
Good night, Nikki.
Hope to see Sith. I know I'm going to see Sith. He's our host. And Swag and Captain Perchy and Ambassador Dan. We should have a good time.
I got a few words for Nikki. Eagles rock.
Eagles rock. Yes. Everybody saying good night. All right, I'm gonna put this video on, and we'll watch the trailer with you, and then we'll be in the chat until it's done. So here we go.
Jess, I'm sorry.
Groundhog Day. Next week.
Groundhog time.
1,000 people
Love this movie
freezing
too,
their
Nikki.
butts off waiting to worship a rat.
A rat.
Weatherman Phil Connors is spending the day in Puxatawney, Pennsylvania.
Phil?
I need to own that figure first, buddy. I never got
I did
that
the
one.
whistling belly button trick at the high school talent show.
Bing!
But Phil's about to find out he's not just stuck in Puxatawney.
Will you be checking out today,
Phil Connors, yes.
Chance of departure today, 100%.
100%. No, it isn't.
In Groundhog
I do want the
I'm
Crimson Ass
reliving the
figure.
same day
Dude, I hope they make it classified.
Phil?
Ned Ryerson? Do you ever have deja vu, Mrs. Lancaster?
I don't think so, but I could check with the kitchen.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
At first, he was a little anxious.
Yep.
Phil? What?
Will you be checking out today, Mr. Connors?
Bill
I'd say
Murray
the
is
chance of
awesome.
departure is 80%.
About time we did a Bill Murray.
But now,
We could do whatever we want.
Whatever we want.
he's discovering the possibilities.
Don't you worry about cholesterol?
Why?
I like to
And
watch
living
some movies from the
life
70s.
like there's no tomorrow.
Phil Connors!
Ned!
Because there isn't.
I am an immortal. I have been stabbed, shot, burned,
Don't drive in. You're right,
frozen,
buddy.
electrocuted. I'm a god.
You're God.
I'm a god. I'm not the god.
He's out of his gourd.
But to get what his heart wants most
What are you looking for, Phil? A date for the weekend?
means living this day over again till he gets it right.
Believe it or not, I studied 19th century French poetry.
What a waste of time.
I studied 19th
Nope.
century French poetry.
La fille qui j'aimerais.
You speak French.
Oui.
Bill Murray, Andy McDowell,
There's no telling how long he was there either.
I always drink to world peace. Well, what should we drink to?
I like to say a prayer and drink to world peace.
Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry.
That's right. Well, hey, Sarah, this is a good one. I think you would love it.
Yes!
Life has a funny way of repeating
Oh, you've seen
itself.
this one? Oh, okay, okay. I thought you said you haven't seen it.
Oh, same old, same old.
What she normally says. All right, guys. We'll see you in the chat. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks so much. Thanks to everybody watching the replay.
Oh, would I do a thing like that?
I have no memory of this place. Next time.